Good, good Sunday, everyone, and welcome to today. It's more Monster Train today. Yay, Monster Train. I was considering doing randomized setups, but I don't quite feel like it's time yet. But you can feel free to suggest things, and I might take them. There is an idea that I've kept dying trying to do, and I want to get that to work. It's not a good idea, which is why I keep dying, but that's why it's a challenge and I have to do it. There's no other way. Ooh. I gotta stop spamming like that. I keep spamming the button on my stream deck, and then the button, and I knew I could relocate things to make it better, actually. I'll be smart later. There's no time for that now. Alright, so the setup that I want to try to do is with the Pyre of Savagery, where all friendly units get Slay plus 1 attack permanently. But I want to do that with Phoenix, who already can get that effect. And then just see if we can take it even further than normal. It'll absolutely require getting a good solid tanky unit. And it's going to require not finding some equipment cooldown reduction or other cooldown reduction. Currently we have a win streak of 2 going. It'd be nice to win again. So Lazarus League is pretty damn OP just because they have Test Subject Alpha, who every time I've started the game with, I instantly win, and it's not even hard. Because starting with Quick Sweep passively is honestly a little OP. So I might just decide to soft ban. Oh, it's the wrong monitor again. Hi, monitor. I don't know why. It just suddenly started always defaulting over there. Okay, so I'll go back to the Pyre then. This is the one. It's the all friendly units get plus 1 attack on Slay. Which is what Phoenix already gets. So if we get a good enough tank for Phoenix, then Phoenix is going to be a bro. It's going to be awkward to stack him because he wants to be on bottom floor. At least later in the fight, he wants to be on bottom floor, but generally he does want to be on bottom because those are the targets you can pick off. That's why he requires such a good tank. And generally multi-strike as well. But that's what makes this challenge very hard. You need to pick a good secondary for him. Legitimately, Umbra is probably a very good decision, but we've already won with Pyreborn Umbra, and I'd try to win with someone else instead. So we could try basically anyone else. I'm gonna try the Stygian Guard. Oh god, Frozen Lance. At least it's buffed now. Or Awoken. This is what I have been trying and has not been working. I'm here, but I'm not paying much attention since it would spoil too much for me. Okay. Hi, Goblin Junkbot. Welcome back. I'll make sure to spoil things extra hard for you. Howdy, and thanks. You're welcome. Enjoy. I like extra hard Eidolon, as we all. Nice. Well, I can't decide what the secondary is. If anyone types it in chat in the next 10 seconds, I'll pick that one as the secondary. Otherwise, we'll just go random. Melting? I was actually thinking to try them. So we'll give it a shot. Dreg. They are good. We can have multiple of them in front of Phoenix. Oh, Lava Armors and a Guildmonger. Guildmonger is a solid tank. Better stats than a Shield Steward with lower capacity or lower size. Got some Hallowed Drippings to sustain the dregs. Pretty good too. I hope we get the right effect for this. We did not at all. Ah! Sorry. 11 minutes in Pogs. Hold on, I gotta change that. I just started using Nightbot. I literally just got Nightbot. And right now, it probably doesn't need nearly as much of the stuff as it's currently set to do. Because they don't have that many people here. I'll just turn off. We'll warn you if we have to. If for excess caps. Nightbot doesn't need that responsibility. Nightbot? What the fuck? I literally just finished. It's too late. I've already killed. No, not really. Nightbot timed out Zaru for 600 seconds from all the caps. I think you might be able to slash unban them or something to untime them out. You probably did more caps right when I disabled it, or before I disabled it. Anyway, we didn't get the slay thing, so this whole thing's busted. Let's just collect Dragon Horde then. I hate other bots. Friendly units apply armor 5 to the front friendly unit on extinguish. Not cool beans like me. Yeah, it wasn't intended. I am going through a learning phase of figuring out how to use Nightbot. I left most of the settings on by default. And I don't really care about people spamming in caps. Yeah, pretty much. Nightbot the Oppressor. Okay, let's take Mold Bracers, has more general utility. Draw minus 175. So we could still get the attack stacking, but it's entirely the idea of the run is to have it, but we're gonna try to win anyway. Thank you, and hi, and sorry for the trouble. It means a lot. Yeah. I appreciate the support, and I could definitely use it. Well, we don't actually have to kill, but we do get the attack if we do. Or there's a money child that we can't kill back there. Whoa, now that's support. Thank you.
There's a psychopath on the loose.
Thank you for the tier 3 sub, Zaruvian. I appreciate it a lot. more than I have the capacity to currently describe. I'll give you one of these in chat. Now go to victory. That's the one thing that I did put into Nightbot as I'm learning is the sorry, ignore the guard. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I haven't figured out why it echoes my notifications yet. He's not wrong. It's the best command I've ever made. Wait, that was a 6-month sub? Holy shit. That's so much. Thanks again. Even more. Unless I'm falling for a joke, which I don't think I am. Okay, I think we have this in the bag. Well. I will take this into memory. Thank you. I mean, yeah, we're a dragon. Dragons are already superheroes. That's the mind cage. Yeah, I thought that was already obvious. Dreadfall is very, very good, actually. Meanwhile, Twitch trying to tell me to subscribe, go turbo, or allow ads. The fuck, Twitch? Twitch has been so weird lately. I figured you were celebrity supermodels, not superheroes. Well, we can be both. I've always thought it's important in life to just be a good person. It's especially if you want to be a dragon and you want dragons to be cool, then then you have to be cool also, because then you give dragons good reputation. So that's part of why I've always tried to be a good person. Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Magic, and different unit types for each side. At the moment, we don't have any spells that are screaming for upgrades. Although Dripfall is really good. Having a Dripfall every single time means we can lock units on the bottom floor to be sniped for slaying. If you overdo it, it's a little dangerous. But that is actually a good enough spell to worth looking for a holdover or something. So we want to save the holdover for a big boy. Yeah, you did. Twitch just got the nice big cut of your money. Unfortunately, Twitch. If more people were donating, I would have set up like a PayPal or something. Because I can't turn off the pre-roll ads because I don't have any other ads. Otherwise, I wouldn't really be. Why am I a founder of yours? I guess I haven't changed the badges yet. You're like the third or fourth subscription that was. You're early in the subscribos. Let's just put it that way. So. Oh yeah. I think that must be it. I was assuming it's something like that. I have never really had a lot of success on Twitch or on the internet in general. So it's not really that late It's so early. I've still had to maintain my job outside of work, or outside of Twitch, which is why I don't stream more. Let's grab the Lady of the Reformed is much more solid of a tank. I should be coming along late. Okay, so we grabbed the Lady of the Reformed because of having better stats and slapping her in front of an extra dreg on a floor when we have the Hallow drippings to give them very good duration, and she'll add even more. So they'll actually be able to do a lot of damage to the boss. Hey, there's no rush, no time stuff. I still barely even know how Twitch works, so I can't really say much. I'm just trying to escape my job and have fun instead. So a lot of our cards play for 0. A higher dampener is not going to hurt us. Yeah, it is. It gets worse. Not gonna lie, I've been wanting to quit because they did that. Even though the one I work at is like, the people there are fine, obviously. Otherwise, I would have quit. That's a lot of damage on floor 1. Luckily, we have an Omega Dregs floor. This is the Dark Souls floor. From like that one. Is it Dark Souls 3 where you go dip your head in the wax? Yeah, that is Dark Souls 3. I thought so. That is kind of funny though. At the same time, I want to tell that to my coworkers. Like, I know somebody who lives near the HQ but shops at Walmart exclusively because abandoning the diversity and equity inclusivity. You'll die between the 2 floors. No, I don't. I was just I would say I don't. I guess it's presumptuous to say I know you, but wait, no, Target. Yeah, is in Minneapolis. You. Okay, there we go. The dregs actually just having a big, large number of units. Yep. I remember that. Let's send you back down. Wow. So, from my understanding, at Target, they were doing a lot, like selling Pride merch and stuff, and then people got mad at them and were like, "Wah, I don't like seeing people happy and stuff." Wait, they denounced it? I heard that they just stopped doing it, not that they denounced the diversity and equity inclusivity. That's really bad. That's way worse than I thought. Holy crap. So, just need to increase these guys' durations. I mean, yeah, I suppose there's very much truth to that. Just to ensure we'll beat the boss, we are, let's see, knocking out 125 on this floor. We can tank 2 hits on the next floor. So, that would be 25, 39, plus... I think we should have. And take 1 extra damage. I mean, I don't need an excuse to want to quit my job. Never have. Unfortunately, now Dripfall is a dead card. Okay, we actually do win on this floor. Yippee. We can still apply Dazed to the boss, even if we can't move the boss. I mean, that's true. It's kind of unfortunate that we do actually need the money that it brings in for now. If we were in a different situation, I might not have to. But it's alright. It won't be forever, and we get to live together at all, so I'm happy. So, as far as things go now, with regards to accumulating Dragon Horde, we get it on activation, and we can do that every 2 rounds because of Mind Cage. Yeah, it is safer to give up on it, but it's also the time where you should absolutely not give up on it either. Yes, spineless. Do we get? Oh, it's these explodey guys. I remember them. And the giraffes. Unfortunately for the giraffes, we cannot giraffe them because they'll be too hard to use. Actually, we could upgrade them, but he comes with a calcified ember, so I really don't want to. So let's just get another Dripfall. Locking everyone dazed on the bottom floor means we can farm them. Hello, I am the stream guy. I love shouting hi YouTube in all caps as though I'm a successful streamer on YouTube itself. Hopefully before anyone even got there, so it's just there. And then no one will see it. So these are... Level 6 is the breakpoint where it becomes worth cashing in even if you're not full. I like getting the giant candle monster with that artifact for giving everyone block. I think I remember vaguely. So anyway, we're at the breakpoint where it goes up to getting an artifact. And that's at the point where it's worth cashing in. It's a missed opportunity to get an artifact, most likely. Especially because we can very likely generate... well, maybe not in one combat, but it's worth it. That's the point. So, +2 mana on turn 1. That's not as good as the deployment phase. The other ones here, spells gain damage for each upgrade, is not that bad. It'll make the fire starters actually remove things. They're also not that necessary. And equipping friendly unit for conduit is just kind of better, because then we don't have to upgrade all of the fire starters for them to do things. But we're not really going to be doing that much spell stuff either. So I'll take the generic Ember Charge, and also I just noticed that the little electro clips look like little dragon heads. We're like, grr, I'm a little dragons. They have little glowy eyes. That's so we have to take it just for that. Starter cards cost -1. That's actually a really, really good one to get. Grr. Goblin Junkbot likes Grr. I should make a Grr redeem as well instead of just the werewolf one, because there's no werewolves in this game. I secretly hope that the Luna Coven had werewolves in it, or weremoths or something. But actually, all I ended up wondering is, where were they? Actually, yeah, a Grr emote would be pretty good, too. I heard Grr. Anyway, rooms are super high value, and equipment also we're still looking for. A unit and unit upgrades are not that important at the moment. We don't have anything that needs it for functionality. The Lady of the Reformed has enough stats and a passive that basically debuffs all the dregs and makes them useful too. I saw fishing and book redeems. I could go turn them off. I probably should. I hate being responsible though. Wah. Anyway, let's go fix that. I left the werewolf one on sit-ups. I don't even complete the things that says that they're done. Oh, thank you. No wonder maybe I don't see them because of that. Anyway, here's your sit-ups. Blauhai is best. The only way for Target to redeem itself is to buy like 100,000 pallets of Blauhais and start giving them out for free and saying we're sorry. And we'll actually do the things. Thank you. I try. I'm happy to hear that we were there for you at a time of your need. Thanks, husband. Not rigged. All right. Oh, did I do the second hydrate? There we go. Husband doesn't have a camera. He gets to hide and anxiety out somewhere else. Anyway, the Lady of the Reformed is basically a floor in and of herself. So unit upgrades are less of a priority. So we are obviously going for the high-value rooms and equipment. We need multi-strike. Soul Smelter is also really good. Sacrificial Chamber is really good for bottom floor. Let's pick up the Soul Smelter. And we'll make the Mind Cage. We want this immediately because that means more activations. And every turn lost is one turn we can't cast our ability. So that's a high priority. Zone of Silence is really good too.
Hey, hello. I'm recording on the microphone.
Whoa. I saw you get detected on there, but I don't know what it sounds like from the other side. Anyway. So did we buy... We just bought the money room for the bottom floor. Unfortunately, you can't combine rooms together. But Zone of Silence is extremely good later in the game. We'll probably have to buy that anyway. Alright, Alcove. Let's go random event. We can get a rare draft pick from Hellhorn, Awoken, or Umbra. Umbra is probably my second favorite faction, and they have the chance of getting multi-strike that doesn't require a equipment. So that's what we want. There it is, Furnace Tap. One of the best cards in the flippin' game. If you know how to Ember-wise deal with it. There's a few ways around it. Mostly you can freeze it in your hand with Permafrost, or you can have mana generation cards, or just keep your costs low anyway, which you generally want to do. So yeah, easy. Pushing attacked units to the back. We can deal. We got our Dragon Horde at the bottom. And then the only one else important that goes out right now is Lady of the Reformed. It would have been nice to get Endless on the Guildmonger, actually. Oh, we just got the Soul Smelter. The problem with the Soul Smelter is nobody's gonna live with it. Because you're certainly not, and we don't want to replace the Mind Cage. It's just not going to be usable. See, this is the stuff I wanted to ban with Nightbot. Could you copy some of the text from there with like the weird letters? It's too late. Next time, I'll copy the text and then I can add that into the ban list for Nightbot. And then before someone's like, hey, don't you hate Stream Boo or whatever? And they come in and immediately get bans, even though they've done nothing wrong. That's funny. Anyway, we have spare mana. I guess we could put this here, since we have the opportune loss after all. This should be we'll add 5 damage. That should actually be a kill then. Perfect. You can daze the boss. And then nobody takes any damage. We don't do any damage either, but we keep this floor alive. We are the best viewers. Absolutely. I 100% would never want to buy viewers. Especially, even if it wasn't against the TOS, obviously. Let's see, he will sap from this. We need to make sure the Lady of the Reformed stays alive, so we're taking the missed opportunity of potentially getting more. Give the love armor as well. We don't really want to redraw it. Yeah, we get Ember Drain for a few rounds now. It is sad that she's going to get pushed to the back, but we can't avoid it. Yeah, I'd like real people being here. We also could be descending our own units onto this bottom floor with the daze. Yeah, Sacrificial Chamber is not playable. Shame. Yeah, we can't save Harb away. So we can trade this dragon for a higher burnout timer. So absolutely worth. That floor is just getting on the top. Nothing we're going to be able to do about that. We have to pay a big price for the Ember Drain. Last wave. You'll die when you get to the top, I believe. We'll put some dregs in front to shield our dragon. We also get a lot more progress there. We want the Pyro Gel on the boss. Zone of Silence is not relevant anymore anyway. Even if we end up not using the sacrificial chamber on the bottom floor for a Zone of Silence, we can always put dregs on the top floor to just automatically die. It's not looking super good here. We do knock out a quarter of the boss's health. It's pretty hard to make it past the first one. Especially when we don't have the bonus slaying damage on Phoenix. And we never... didn't get a super good setup on this floor either. You're only taking 78 damage. This will buy us one extra hit and add some fire gel. I think we might wipe here. Oh, we can add 2 turns of dazed. But it's not going to be enough. You have not stacked enough fire gel. The pushing back is Hi Bootrick33. Welcome. Everyone's the best viewer. That's how it is. Y'all are awesome. Wrecked. It's a good thing you got here for a fresh run where we didn't just die or anything. So, we are going to stick with this bad setup because it just doesn't work. I've tried this many times, and if I'm not trying this, it's much easier for me to win. Nobody dies here. We just respawn. Okay, we don't have to use the Melting Boys. I don't think they're that good of a combo anyway. Awoken has tools to keep Phoenix alive. Lazarus League is just kind of OP. Under Legion could be pretty doable as well. We can summon over unit cap on the bottom floor. That's a good way to think of it, and that's exactly what we're doing. We're doing the challenging setup. I don't even know what the second Mushroom Man number 2 is. I only have Mushroom Man number 1 so far. I think we'll go with Awoken for now. I do like them. They're fun. And hopefully we'll get the attack damage one this time. Awoken has a lot of solid tanks that we will need. And we actually got good starting cards this time. 2 Golden Touch, Steel Enhancer, 2 of them, and a Magma Cultist to combo with Steel Enhancer. Hopefully we get the slaying one this time. There we go. I want to see how high we can get this. It's fun to go number. It's fun to number go up when that's not the only thing in the game. And even then, it's still sometimes fun. Sad to say. Attuned Manacles. We could use that to get a couple extra activations. We'll have to draft around it. We don't start with any whelps, so that's a little bit less than ideal. The Hellheart usually is something I only take as a bonus. If things are getting to the top floor most of the time, if that's not your main kill floor, then it's just not going well for you, and it won't really help enough. Let's go. So, is it Boo-Trick or is it Boo-to-Rick? Are you Rick with boots or are you a tricksy ghost? Or is it something else entirely? So Titan Skin 1 will prevent the Pyre Pyrogel snipes from happening, but Magma Cultist should actually just fix that. As long as new trick. Yay! I kind of figured based on the first emote. Actually, no, that's a dolphin. I do like that dolphin. But for some reason, you made me think of Bonds from Yu-Gi-Oh! So we want to be spamming. You always want to last hit with this. +2 attack. Yummy. And then taking the. Not spamming enough cards to kill things. Nice. Love the emotes. Not. It's important that we spam these cards because trying to play that to save 1 life is going to cost us much more. In terms of getting punched in the face and dying. All in on floor 1. Regen is best when it's stacked into high numbers, so that's a big priority. $13. Oh yeah, they have 1 damage reduction. Probably want to play another Train Steward then. We could snap the healer off the back, but we're going to need that Train Steward for both of the tanky guys out in the front. So Train Steward must be deployed. Okay, we don't have to win this specifically with Phoenix. We just want to not die. So there's not any way we're going to breakpoint into an additional number of hits, but we do want to add higher gel stacks. That actually makes a big difference. We're pretty healthy on the other floors. That one's clear. So if we can clear on middle floor, we'll be alright. So we're going to skip the Dragon Horde anyway for now. And we'll do the safe play here. Okay, we can't kill the boss on this floor. We don't have enough beef. We would probably need to invest some survivability into the top floor. Again, we'll take the 1 damage. It's much more important that the boss doesn't get up there. And it doesn't look like we're going to be finishing ahead at all. We're going to want to shrink the deck down to cycle more skill enhancers around. Now that we are winning, we play it, of course. Technically, it might be possible to greed Golden Touch the Spear Steward, but we'll definitely not. It'll definitely take a lot of damage as a result. We can do currently 3 hits to the boss, which would not be enough. It would be 29 times 3, so we cannot do such a thing. No Dragon Horde. That went fine. We took 7 damage. We got a few bit of stacks on Phoenix. Got the 24. Not an amazing amount. We need to increase capacity so we can have a tank on the bottom floor. That's what's hard to get to. The Pyre has a lot of attack but not a lot of health. And since it doesn't get the priority, it's just really hard to keep it alive. Anyway, we already have tools that generate Dragon Horde, and we can do it much better than Alchemy can, so we skip. Taking the Calcified Ember when we already are very incentivized to shrink the deck for Steel Enhancer is a bad idea. And the lava armor doesn't usually help enough without a tank. So, and we already have fire gel at the bottom floor, so we should be fine. Yep. That's another steel enhancer. Razor Sharp Edge can be used for removal as well as adjusting attack values. If we had some way to get... Well, we have Steel Enhancers for more health. It might be worth taking. Let's take it. It's basically piercing because it reduces their health. So even if they have Spell Shield, it'll get around it. But there's no way to really increase it, so it won't work in the later parts of the game. Spell. We need to go for the Awoken unit, because a tank is absolutely necessary. It's much, much better than the Cultist right now. Oh, they're 3 size still. Awoken Hollow would be a nice pairing down there. Generally speaking, once we get into mid-game, after the first boss, the spikes will be not necessary if things are coming together right. Mostly it's the bosses that are the problem with our setup, so we want something like the Hollow that does better against bosses by adding numbers onto our dudes. We can make him 1 size. Now we don't have to increase capacity. He's a tiny Hollow. Making him quick is also not a bad idea. Ideally, we probably want some actual just survivability on him, so he can last a few turns without being healed. Having the Cultist attack first to weaken targets before Phoenix hits could also be good. It's very expensive, though, and it's probably more valuable to just purge a card. For now, we can keep 2 golden touches, but we'll be removing them later. We don't want to touch the stewards. They're necessary. You know what? Let's just save the money, actually. I was going to say the heals are now actually important as well, because we have the Awoken Hollow. So we're going to just save our money. Let's go! Fire Dampener. We are a bit cheap with the steel enhancers, but not that much. I think we can do it. We have just enough to make our floor down here. So, if we hit here, we'll do 19 damage because it adds 4 Pyro Gel, and then 28. So we'll get the kill here with Phoenix, and then we can snipe that 6 damage off the middle as well. That way we take less damage. We don't get to start stacking into cultivates, but it's going to be difficult with what we did with my aggressive choice. We do want to deploy units anyway, so getting the extra money for it is fine. And then we want to snipe the Chime plebs, probably. Actually, the loss of draw is not that important right now. So let's take off one of the 6 damage dudes. Because I'm killing all of our floors is bad. Yeah, so right now we're at a point where Razor Sharp Edge does work as removal. We could greed for some Dragon Horde, though. That is how one dragons. Alternatively, this down here is not a bad play. Keeping alive for the boss. So, considering how much we've been losing with this, it's probably not a wise decision to be ignoring be thinking we can play fast and loose with our Pyre HP and against bosses. So we're going to do that. We really needed a shield steward for this. So if we win here, they'll put us up at 25, which is exactly 4 hits. The Steel Enhancer does not add any, so we would be wanting to add that to someone behind. Oh, that's right, the guy in the back. Yeah, 8, 16, 24, 25. The most damage will come out of putting it in the far back. That's enough to win the floor, actually. Which is perfect. We don't take any pyre damage because they can't ascend until all the combat's resolved. We done good this time. We managed to not die. And now Phoenix doesn't die, so there's a chance he gets the Slay as well. The floors will become much easier if we can reduce his cooldown, and after the first boss when he gets to an explosion. Very well done. We made the right decisions. Yay us. None of these are particularly something we want. We already have 2 Golden Touch, and ideally we just make 1 holdover. So, and then Alchemy is just, when we have Golden Touch, not that great. We don't have any synergy for high cost spells. And then Fireball is going to just be redundant with what we are wanting to do in the bottom floor. So we skip. Sharpen is very nice. Plus more attack and spikes 5. That is something we do actually want. Putting spikes on our tank means the squishies, if we cannot deal with them, will get dealt with. So we take it. Save. Oh, I like the dolphin clap as well. So there's this channel, Dolphin Chemist. I would give them I would give them a shout out, but I don't think they'd see it because they're not here. Like cool emotes. We're absolutely after equipment. There's the common equipment that reduces cooldown after combat, which basically goes from a 3-turn to a 2-turn, and then with another card we can make that a 1-turn cooldown, which means we solve the bottom floor. So we're definitely going left, and the Pyre health is precious right now, even though it doesn't restore that much because we have so little. Okay, let's take the random event and see what happens before we make decisions on the room and equipment. It's Bone Dog! He has a little Heartstone as a pendant. This is just to remind you that putting the Heartstone on units that are endless is very good. Adopt the Bone Dog. This is extremely good to find on when we have a Pyre with so little health. As long as we just don't fucking die. You invite the Bone Dog onto the train. Its tail wags in joy. Let's go, Bone Dog. Okay. Almost time. There's the Mind Cage. The Overgrowth Carapace will actually work when we don't have a lot of units as well. The Fight Club might actually be necessary for surviving, but we can't buy that and make it deployable. This reduces the time so we don't get to use Phoenix, especially if we can survive the next floor. Hold on. I have to prepare for the music to be intense. All right. We could make Giant Phoenix, lol, but not really. It's not a great idea. We want someone else to be tanking the hits because later on you want them up there to take corruption and shit as well. Fight Club is a very cheap way of adding some beef to bottom floor. Damn. Hard to choose. Let's get it. You can remove it later. No, the Hall of Mirrors. Oh, it's one of my favorites, and it's gone. The Steward's Quarters, however, is a great way to just increase the value of all the stewards. Oh, we'll grab it. We absolutely just need extra units. All right. It's time. This is where this setup usually wipes, is the first boss. This is going to be the most challenging thing we've done. You actually have enough attack to shoot the healer off the back. That's actually really good. Sniping them right now will make us take a lot of extra damage, but it's something we can't really avoid. This time we'll actually have mana to spend, and we actually clear this floor. Let's see. That's 22 and 47. That's enough to get another Slay trigger. Absolutely wanted to play the Trained Steward and take a damage. So now we're going to have every other turn we'll leak people through. Of course he's going up there next and one-shotting the Steward. This is our off turn. Our extra chance to keep you alive. Bone Dog wants to be up at the top, most likely to survive to get our bonus. Stop going to the bottom floor, Archeon. That's so mean. You're killing our tank. He's probably going to middle floor next. I don't think it goes evenly though. We go up to 57 attack. And we kill one of the dudes in the front. But we can't get you to a high enough health total that you don't just die. There's another thing we can do with this Steward's Quarters is use it on the bottom floor, and then we'll be able to play a Spear Steward down here as well. So we can actually start blocking hits with it. That would mean no Fight Club, though. Let's knock off this sketchy-ass healer. None of the damage leaks through, at least. We could kill the front pleb. I think we actually have to do this and have the ability to block. And we can cultivate onto the back even if we're going to die. Using more cards on the boss. It's really unlucky that Archeon keeps coming to the bottom floor. Getting some health, some more attack on the Magma Cultist is not that bad, truth be told. I think we need to let the units leak through to the top to make sure our bottom floor is solid. So we're gonna buff your attack. Snipe you off the back. There's no way of me keeping you alive. We might not even be able to protect the Bone Dog either, sadly. Okay, the Spear Steward has literally exactly enough health to keep the Bone Dog alive. This is the last wave. We can actually get spikes on Phoenix and +4 attack. Having the Magma Cultist in the back buffed to 30-20 is pretty damn good. Phoenix will get the Slay kill on the dude on the dude in the middle because of spikes. We don't want to throw the game for it, but these guys will get to our fire. Okay, Archeon having 15 rage will make this very irritably impossible. At least this Spear Steward can allow us one turn of attacking. Wait, he's a 35 times 2. He should... Even with a 35... Well, with a Pyro Gel, it does make more of a difference than Phoenix. It's a similar amount of damage, but this way we get extra kill on Phoenix. Unfortunately, we are all out of mojo. So it looks like we are going to wipe here again. The way we might have had to do this was to not kill the units on the floor. But there's not really... If we didn't do that, we wouldn't be able to kill them anywhere. Is the problem. Yeah, now we just don't have the amount. We don't have the punch to kill him. It's very sad. This specific build is just terrible. I have not won with it. I've not even come anywhere close to winning. But that's why it's a challenge. Getting the secondary. To be fair, that was probably the hardest version of Archeon we could have gotten. And really unlucky. This is still doable. I can turn the music back up now. No more intensity. Yeah, that's pretty much went there. I love that meme. And I love that there's a dolphin version now, courtesy of the same channel. Let's give this setup one more try, and hopefully still get the Slay effect. I want Phoenix to have so much attack that he can explode the tanks with his ability. That's the inevitable goal here. Also, this is quite a decent draft. We got the sharpens that I wanted to, because then Phoenix can use his big damage hits early on the tanks and then kill with spikes. Then we can put 2 whelps behind him. And then we got Awoken Hollow as well. Getting Stealth on Summon and Slay will ruin spikes. We could always go in the middle floor, but then every time he kills with spikes, they can no longer get attacked. So that's actually just wasted. We don't even have any consume cards. But on the chance that we do get them, we'll take that. Please give us the Slay. The Slay! Mark of Invasion. This is so likely to kill us, but just Phoenix at the top with spikes will get so many triggers that I have to greed it. I will not feel okay with myself if I don't. That isn't to say we should just throw the whole fight, though. We'll put the Awoken Hollow at the bottom. We can buff a Trained Steward behind him. Sadly, we did not start with Spike. We gotta thin this up a little bit. I think we actually need to remove you. They're interfering with our card draw. We will have time to heal Phoenix before it's all over. Okay, there's the Sharpen. I think for now we need to let the other floor stay alive. Skipping our opportunity to do good shit on this floor would just not be worth. We have time later. But not much later. And then we'll end you in the back to end the chimes. Oh shit, we're already run out of time. We'll need 2 heals to keep Phoenix alive. Depending on how good bottom floor looks, we might have to do that. Oh, we can just kill you with the ability and stay alive. That's beautiful. I think we can. This is a total of 5 health each. So we can get. Sadly, the spikes will ruin our breakpoint here. So the second one's not actually that worth it. This doesn't breakpoint any additional hits on the Trained Steward. really do much because we don't have that many turns here. I don't think we'll even get 2 chances for regen to trigger, because that'll be 28 damage that comes in before that happens. And we're going to take a total of 30, and we can only get to 29. Probably this then. 18 more damage. Not impressive. At least we'll be able to add 10 Pyre Gel with the Whelp, and we have another Whelp left. Absolutely need to do that. And Phoenix needs to stay alive. And then we just need to make sure the boss dies. Hopefully we can draw something to buy us an attack with Phoenix. We got a Train Steward. I'll attack for 8, which is unfortunately literally the exact amount we can regenerate. That said, he can't actually kill the Pyre where we've currently got to, so that's good. And this doesn't change the breakpoint, because he'll get up to do exactly 8. So we just want to hit him. And this will only do 8 extra damage, but this does 20-something because it adds from Pyre Gel. So we'll just do this for the style points. He has enough. He's still going to get 2 hits on the Pyre, but we will live. Barely. Wait, he only got 1 hit. Did I math? Hey, that's fine. That's perfect. Well, it's not perfect, but it's better. Love armor. That would help a lot here. We'll take it. We want to just add that onto the Woken Hollow. Steel Enhancer and Glimmer are both quite good. Glimmer is really, really good with spell power. Steel Enhancer we won't need when we can buff the floor by healing. Glimmer is a higher priority. It wants an upgrade, though, definitely. So we're going to go for spell upgrade. If we can make it hold over, then the bottom floor looks much, much better, because then each turn we can trigger the Cultivate and add more health to tank with. Oh, the Animus of Will. Multi-Strike 2. Now, that's how we can single target. We can shove the Animus of Will on the bottom floor. Well, on the floor with a Cultivate, which we can't currently do, but we will want to later with our dragon. Holdover on Glimmer. And then we have to give it spell power. Then we can make something cost -1. Definitely one of the sharpens, so they're harder to have to skip. Would really like to double stack it, but alas. Alright, let's go. -1 Pyre energies per turn. I think we can do it. We need the money, if not. Regardless, we need the money. So we're going to do the Awoken Hollow and the Animus on the bottom floor. To stack that triple strike. Phoenix can do okay on the second floor. We still want him as close to the bottom as we can. Luckily, we got a ton of Slay triggers with him, so his attack is way higher now. This was exactly where we don't get killed. No, we still do. As the Animus of Will. No. 6, 12, 18, and then 2. Okay, so the way we keep the Awoken Hollow alive is to double snipe instead. And kill one of the 6 damage dudes. And we live with 1 HP. One Glimmer will fix this whole problem. The Snotty Whelp will fix this floor. We are actually being very hurt by the mana, of course. If we skip the Whelp, we can do 2 heals on the bottom floor. And that is enough to stay alive. That is honestly very, very important. We just have to give up on the money child. There we go. We really, really need that Glimmer. And it's still not showing up. That's really bad that the Glimmer's in the last part of the deck. Here's the bossy. We're not well set up at all. We will have Glimmer next round at least. Since the boss at the front of the floor will be able to use the Jelly Sneeze. But it's going to die immediately to spikes, so we want to leave that capacity for something that can really attack. Probably just save 10 HP on Phoenix up here. Ouch. Going down to 4 health. The Snotty Whelp does look so funny. I love him. He's great. Glimmer makes this much more hopeful than it looks. Okay, he's knocked down to 70, 77. He's got a lot of Pyrogel, so if we can get a couple we have Glimmer guaranteed. Just a couple more pew-pews would do it. Okay, we got him. We're down to 2 HP, but we actually are making it to the boss. Yay, 2 HP. It's danger zone, because now we won't be able to skip the +1 damage Blinks. We could definitely do with another lava armor. Just to add beef to things. Ooh, we do want Wildwood Snap. It has a chance to be kept, and it's a many regen trigger, many heal triggers with a single card. It's something that would help bottom floor. Legitimately, it was literally getting our holdover card that's supposed to be with us every turn as the last draw of the entire deck was terrible. And that wasn't necessarily due to the lack of mana, that was just lack of luck of where it was in the deck. We absolutely have to get Pyre health so we can skip the 1 damage pings. And then we need to check the event. Good heavens. And hells. How will you use the mirror? Oh, we can copy a card 5 times. We probably just want a single copy of Glimmer. Legitimately. 2 Glimmers per turn means bottom floor will never die. 5 is too much. Now we just need to survive this battle so we can actually stack a Mega bottom floor and get the explosive ability for Phoenix. I'm already so nervous. The cursed... Oh, we don't have the Magma Cultist anymore. The boiler room for the bottom floor is actually really good for setting up. We can force a lot of death down there with Phoenix. We're going to do boiler room down there. Then we cannot afford a reroll. We do want to shrink some stuff out. Spikes are kind of not that important anymore. Because Phoenix will pretty soon be able to one-shot the floors without it after this. Well, it'll still work on his off turns if we don't set up all the way. And units are still too high demand. Probably get rid of a fire starter. Okay. It's time again. Take a deep breath. Roll your dice. Pray to whatever gods may be. And let's get them! It's pushing him around. That's actually kind of fine because we want the damage to be spread out on our floors. We actually have mana to play with this time. It's going to be great. And he's not starting in the most unlucky position for us anymore. Let's start with Lava Armor. It'll add a lot to the triple hits. Make sure Phoenix has spikes. And hopefully draw Glimmer not too late. We can heal extremely well, so we can greed for extra attack. Okay, we're taking 19 damage. So we would need the second lava armor. Take care of this floor. Let's greed for the extra attack. The sapping our units is very annoying. Maybe we just want to deploy Snotty Whelp somewhere. That's going to be worth it, because you need to stay alive and multiple triggers off of it. We'll put the Snotty Whelp in the middle. There's no spikes this time to kill them off the back. I really need to get more dragon emotes, seeing all these little different dolphins. I don't have enough. Then I will never have enough because it is dragons. We finally got a glimmer. Holy crap. It's long overdue. Actually, we want to apply the Pyrogel before we do that. Get that extra 10 damage. On that guy who's still got lots of HP. He won't do much to the Pyre, though. This is not likely that we'll be able to get that Pyre on the boss, and it recovers in 2 turns anyway. And now that they've been swapped around, it's an optimal time to do this. I'm sorry, dragon, enough. Yeah, those just that's not how it goes. I finally changed my my YouTube picture to be my dragon. It's overdue. No, the snotty whelp. He's in the front. No. We cannot keep him. We can keep you, the Animus, down here for big deeps, though. We can sacrifice the train steward to keep the snotty whelp alive. Everyone always needs more kobolds. That's how kobolds work. We'll save 1 Spike's Reflect here. We can't resummon the steward right now. There's not enough room. Let's just add some HP penalties to you and remove 1 Spike's hit. Stop putting my whelps up front. So mean. It does feel like we're making this work, though. Now all we have to do is survive a hit down here, have Archeon push the Animus to the back again, and we're golden. That should easily be enough HP for it. Perfect. We can't keep the snotty whelp alive. But we can make it so that only takes 1 Pyre hit. We've got a lot of regen already going. Let's put Phoenix up to max HP again. Add some Pyrogel into the boss, even though it costs us some stats. We can turn this into a sleigh with the active ability and clear them out. And now the massive health pool from keeping them alive will win us the bottom floor. We're already almost a win. There we go. We did it! Victory! It's funny because multi-strike. It's the perfect time for Virgil's theme. Thank you. Oh, the spreading spores. We want that. It's just like passively regenning. If we can reduce its cost when it copies itself, it'll stay at 0 forever. Like, it's easily worth a calcified ember. So, Hothead doesn't seem like much and feels redundant, but Hothead will have the amazing utility of bottom floor, last boss. When they get Spell Shield 2, he'll exactly just clear them all out for us. So Hothead is actually a hot pick. Let's take the Hothead. We absolutely want capacity now. I'm sad we don't have the Bone Dog to buff our Pyre's health. Okay, we would want spell upgrades, but they're not available. Upgrading the Animus and the Woken Hollow is probably a good idea. Artifacts. You're not really able to do any Dragon Horde or anything, so we need to go left, I think. Oh, actually, we want the Pyre health. We're still kind of low, and we're still taking a lot of chip, so we'll go right. And if there's a good artifact, we'll be a happy boy. I think now we're going to be placing Phoenix on the bottom floor. And we'll put like a train steward or something in front of him. And we'll stack up the Animus on a different floor. Phoenix will vastly reduce the damage we take when we're able to, every other turn. When we're able to just clear off most of the floor, if not the floor. Because we managed to greed stack a lot of attack on him, and he'll explode all of the overkill damage. So he's gonna do like 60 splash damage when he activates his ability. It's beautiful. Wait, is this Jack in the Box? It's Jack in the Box. One of the best things in the game. Obviously, Jack in the Box. We can just pack a nice little convenient selection of everything we want on the same floor. The problem is we won't not be able to deploy on bottom floor anymore. So we are going to really, really want like Zone of Silence. Spells get extra option slot. We want the... We're going to be taking a lot of garbage cards from things by not removing them as very easily. So, well, actually, we might be able to deal with the Jack in the Box coming out pretty slow. I'm going to say we could still probably deploy on bottom floor. We still want the versatile Ember Staff. Very versatile and embery staffy. It's alright. Let's take it to the next level. -1 Pyre manas per turn for 150 Gs. We operate much, much less requiring mana now. So we're able to do this. Oh yeah, we have a boiler room as well to counteract mana loss and mana expenditure. So we can actually deploy Phoenix, the Jack in the Box, and a Shield Steward down here. It means it's going to be harder to sack the Animus, but it's generally a lot nicer to have a bunch of meat in front and less attack, especially when we can add Pyre Gel to things. And Zone of Silence is just necessary in the end game anyway, because we need to knock off the enemies preventing us from using our abilities as well. It's an actually important stable card. Alright, we got a kill on that. Why not box it front? The box has to survive the combat in order to summon the units. Instead of it like popping out when you kill it, you have to survive combat for it. We would skip Glimmer, but we could get rid of Calcified Ember permanently. Oh, man. We have another Glimmer. We don't have another Spreading Spores. Let's get rid of it. YOLO. So, yeah, every round, the Jack in the Box will throw out one of the units at random that we picked. It'll always deploy in front of the Jack in the Box. And we can overcap the capacity of the floor, but you cannot exceed the unit limit still. So we could use Hothead to slap the Scarred Sentinel, but there's no point. It's much better that we can clear off the squishies on the next floor. Yeah, Jack in the Box is very fun. I had a giant Jack in the Box one time. It was pretty funny. I found a combo that would increase the floor's capacity by 1 per turn, and I gave it the Overgrowth Carapace, which makes it larger every turn. Okay, the hothead is ready. We finally have Glimmer. If one of these is enough to... Nice. We don't need to throw any spells up there. We can save the Snotty Whelp's cooldown. I just realized we probably don't need the hothead when we have Glimmers on holdover, especially with 2 of them. That is fine. Having a backup plan is good. That's a spiky dragon. Dragons and spikes go well together. Time to Phoenix explode this bottom floor and get 4 Slay triggers. Actually 5. We're gonna get 1 as well from behind. And we can start buffing the entire floor slowly. Put another meat shield in front of the whelps so we can keep our precious whelps alive. And poke this guy just because it's fun. Die guy. We really need to find anything that can reduce Phoenix's cooldown at this point. That's the one thing stopping us from going mega crazy. Glimmer wipes off the back. And we stack attack stacking. The Jack in the Box is at 9-10 now. It's pretty funny to stack Jack in the box. Stack Jack. So we haven't actually needed the hothead at all. What we can do is this will be 13 damage plus 86. This might round, it'll be 9, 18. So yeah, this would be 13 plus 86 would be 99. We would need to add 24 damage to make sure that Phoenix gets the kill for more attack, but as it stands, we cannot add enough. So we just end turn. He corrupted all of our units. What a jerk. We do mostly knock him out, though. If we do this, it'll corrupt all of our units even more. I don't think it really helps because it means we just have less turns to attack. So we just want to heal up here. My god, he's corrupting, killing both the whelps as well. What a dick. What a dick. This does actually add more attack to the Animus of Will, but means it dies in 2 turns rather than 1. Because he adds 3 corruption. It's hard to math out what it also... Well, no, it's not actually that hard to math out, because the tankiness of the front units is irrelevant in situations like this. So what we do instead is just try... We keep the Glimmer into next round, because they'll have a lot of Fire Gel. And then try to prep someone to stay alive and get some damage in. Boss is very annoying because he'll wipe your entire floor pretty much, or your entire train, because of the changes to corruption being post-combat. We only halfway killed him with our entire Mega Floor because he gets to kill the squishies for free. And we can never buff a unit to do more. You will have to probably finish him with a pyre. We have no units left to do any actual damage. So it's all about the breakpoints here. Right now we don't really breakpoint anything. We go to... Yeah, the way we've already done it. That's... I wish we could apply spikes to our pyre and attack, but we can't. Yeah, I think we actually have very high pyre attack. We do over 100 damage per hit, but he has is pretty much exactly enough to kill us. Yeah, the setup is basically impossible to win. It's so difficult. This is exactly what happened last time. That same boss killed me when I got here. Because he just clears out the floor and clears out all your floors. Alright. It's time to try something that we can actually win with. Let's go with Big Chunk Dragon again. And we'll get a victory that I don't already have with the dragons. If you look at the library. We have the Phoenix. Well, Titan with Gilda. Oh, they actually do track it. They actually do track it separately. So having a goal to get Phoenix to the top is also something good too. We haven't won with an Under Legion combo, or Banished, or Stygian Guard. Let's go to Chunky Dragon again. Unless anyone would like to suggest something in chat while I take a 1 minute walking around break. Oh, look, a few minutes walking around break. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. We're going to make a randomizer wheel. That's a good idea. If it comes with an exact combination we've already beat the Titans with, we'll just respin from the beginning. All right. Let's make a wheel. We got a browser window over here. I'll buy a random stuff wheel. Okay, so we have Phoenix, Guild. I'll have to reference the game actually, so I'll make it small. Actually, wait, we'll do the sub-factions, and then we can flip a coin. Or just like the factions themselves. That's the faster way. We have Pyreborn, Banish, Mourn. Luna. Under Legion, Lazarus. Hellhorn. Awoken. Stygian. Umbra. Melto. Alright. So first we will spin to determine faction for the main faction. Then we'll flip a coin for the hero, and then if we've unlocked them. I haven't unlocked all the secondaries. Well, I actually have a die. I don't have a coin. I have a coin, but whatever. Anyway, so what we'll do is we'll spin for the first faction, flip a coin if I have the secondary hero, and we'll spin for the second faction. Let's get some cool spinning the wheel music going. Come on, Umbra. Umbra. No, not Stygian. Oh, no, I wanted to play Umbra. Okay, we'll play Stygian as the main faction. That's okay. Tethys, if we get quick sweep Tethys, we just kind of win. Where'd my wheel go? Come back here, wheel. Oh my god, why? I'll put Umbra as secondary. That's fine, actually. I like Umbra as a support. They're my favorite support. Oh my god, we have to randomize the Pyre Hearts too, don't we? Or maybe I'll just allow myself to pick one. Rigged. So rigged. I haven't really played Stygian since Monster Train 1. I really like the Fero's Greed Pyre. I think we're going to do that. Having access to gold gain without having to play... With not being able to play the dragons because the wheel did not give them to us is good. So we can use it to customize our spells and stuff. Let's feed this tiny little guy and make him into a Lady Gilda. Offering tokens. Oh, we start with a sweeper. And the one with frostbite. Okay, this should be easy. When you play a spells in hands cost less. I hope that works for X cost. I can't remember if it does. It's not that useful though. Let's take the trial rewards. We're gonna have economy problems when we don't have dragons. Okay, we can give Tethys sweep. He's a handheld totem. Funny little guy. I'm so sad that I moved away from the Slay plus attack fire. We could have Tethys just like destroy the tiny little blue dude, just destroy the Titans. I should never have swapped. I turned on the... Yeah, okay, good, I did. So we have Titan, we have Tethys to sweep the bottom floor. We'll have a Cold Salia to sweep the middle floor. There's a Thorn Boy here. Actually, we won't be able to feed him when he's on up front, but that's fine. You can feed the Train Steward instead. I'm so glad they buffed these. It's still not enough damage that I don't hate them, but they needed the buff. So we can kill the Money Baby with 1 mana with Mind Collapse. I can't forget them as being money babies from the first game. Technically, we can kill the Spike Man as well to save some manas. Or save some damage, now that we deploy a unit up there. Ooh, lifesteal to keep the steward alive, and the attack when he's already got a lot of HP is very good. Fine. Keep our one higher. Wait, no! We want to not play those and take 10 gold. My bad. Deliberately, this is one of the best things with the Fear's Greed, is just to draw these and then not have to worry about paying the tax. I even will just deliberately not play it. Even we have the mana, because it's easily worth. Unless you're almost dead. But for most of the game. We can kill the Thorn Man, but his rage is annoying. We should probably see what we roll off of Shade Splitter. That does breakpoint us into taking no extra hits. Wait, lifesteal. It's okay to let them through. We have much more HP on the Pyre, and we get money for it. So we're going to focus on damaging the boss. A lot of spell weakness we'll get to add on there. Get a lot of frostbites through as well. Wait, I'm actually... No, that still wasn't that much damage. Oh, it's all rubble. We can't place there. So it's 3x. If we play that with the Rubble Morsel, we can get a lot more damage than the Frozen Lance can achieve. So we're going to hold on to this. Good thing we get to build up some Frostbite. It is very bad that we have not had the chance to make anything tankable, though. Yeah, we knock out about 60 HP with this. It's going to be more damage to get 2 Train Steward hits in by playing a Morsel to block. Between the Frostbites, I think we might still be able to kill him before we take only 1 fire hit. Okay, never mind. Oh, the offering. The Crypt Builders were very good. We're taking that. And there's Feast. Feast is one of the best cards. Cave-In is also extremely good. To send all units. Just like pull everyone down to your floor. Cave-In is probably going to be more useful quickly. don't really have capacity to add a lot of stuff for Feast yet. Plus, we can try to aggro, get the mastery of the card. We do need better spells that do damage than the Frozen Lances. Let's go left. Siren of the Sea! The premier tank. And holdover. We actually want to hold over Crypt Builder. When we have 2 offering tokens. Holdovering both of them is just fun. Putting -1 cost on Cave-In is pretty good. Not Cave-In, the other stuff. Mind Collapses. We certainly don't need 2 of them. So we're going to make one able to just generate mana after we have none. And consume. Yeah, let's put Spell Power on Crypt Builder. And we can afford a reroll. Remove Consume. -1 cost. Heal your Pyre. Oh, I should have put Heal your Pyre on it. Let's put it on Cave-In. Then we can -1 cost something that doesn't suck. Like the Shade Splitters are okay. It's usually pretty important to have one of those come out, and for a lot of the other cards for Umbra to come to do stuff. Fire Dampener. -1 per turn. Well, considering we have the Mind Collapses, this is not as hard as it looks. And we have the extra trial rewards, so we're going to go for it. Now we can finally do a better bottom floor. So we can have both of our sweepers at the bottom and have a tank in front. And since we don't have to worry about killing blows, we don't have to aggressively throw the game in order to try to win. We want him to attack. We want him to attack before these 2 to attack before, so we don't actually want to kill him yet. Definitely worth building up our tank when we're kind of low on the pyre already. Oh, what a gross hand. Again, we don't want to take the extra attack from having him be up front. There's no way to kill the cash child. We'll give up the ability to throw stewards at this dude if we do that. But he will just kind of die. I think that's worth it. We don't have a super good feeding combo stuff yet. It's nice that we get to double sweep the healers off. Oh, we drew Crypt Builder without anything to discard it, and the Kalazite Emperor in the same time. Sad. Oh, we almost lost our tank. And it's Thorn Boy. I think we need to descend all friendly units. They get way less out of it than we do. first, let's see what we can draw discard. Screw you, Frozen Lance. No, actually, screw you, Vengeful Sharpening. No, we're actually just gonna play Cave In. You only do 96 damage to the boss. You get rid of all the ads, though. So you don't have anything else going on. The Spike boss was literally the worst one for us to get. We probably want to draw this card. Yes, he has spell weakness. He's just gonna die now. That's why you take Crypt Builders. I was like, ah, shit, we're gonna die again. I'm gonna look like I'm terrible at this game. And then we just killed him. Another Crypt Builder. We have a holdover one. So we don't really need more than one. We'd rather just get more consistent at discarding. We can take the Mollusk Mage. We do want more units on more floors. Oh my god, Immortal Trade is what we want for for our tank because they also scale damage. So it'll just survive for turns forever. We'll take Immortal Trade. Alright, first boss. There's rooms. We want a Spell Sanctum for the bottom floor or a Zone of Silence. Umbra units are also still very valid. Higher health is kind of low. Let's take the rooms in the... Oh, it's Dante, the leave guy. Bye, Dante. I don't have the tools for you. If I had the tools, sure, but I don't. I literally just have gold bonus. Overgrowth Carapace will render us unable to summon morsels, so that's not good. Boiler Room is better than no room. It's not like we have that expensive of spells and stuff. Let's reroll for something better. Spell Sanctum. Can't make it deployable, but it's still a Spell Sanctum. There we go. Rage 2 on... Oh, it's the mega kill version. However, the lifesteal will make us actually able to tank. I hope he just doesn't start on the bottom floor again. Unless he always starts on the bottom floor. And I just don't know that. Okay, good. I thought he didn't start always on the bottom floor, guaranteed. And we actually start with Spell Sanctum. That's huge. Now, all of the cards can buffer, and she needs a huge health pool to survive a hit from the boss. It's especially good if the boss does not come straight down to the bottom floor to kill us, as is, of course, tradition. Let's see. If we hit an instance where he doesn't die somehow, that's what we're going to go. We're just going to send it. Unpog type of destruction. The way to make the most amount of difference for surviving is just to snipe that one specifically. Because we actually get... oh, it's Rage 4 on Siphon. So there's literally no saving the Siren immediately. The Siren is just fucked. Okay, we probably don't want to rage the boss more than we have to then. Because the buffs don't translate into any value in this case. So cleaning up other floors makes more sense. If we only had a tiny bit more capacity. So yeah, he's actually going to get the... Now that I think about it, he is actually going to get the rage anyway. Because we're going to kill everything with sweep. The only extra rage comes from killing the flagellant, and just not worrying about that for the rest of the floor is actually fine with me. So we're actually just going to do that. He's got one spell weakness. Could hit him for 160 already. We do need to play this, but it's better to play it on the bottom floor. You can jump block with Train Stewards for now. And keep you... Actually, sadly, it doesn't make enough of a difference to take a less hit on the pyre. Oh, the pyre... No, it does, actually. Cool. We only want to trade the smallest instances of damage at a time that we can, of course. We can descend to dodge the boss. That's absolutely worth it. But we also want to play the Crypt Builder so it's not leaving our hand. It's our nuke for the boss, and both the offering tokens are in the next hand. I think we actually do have to just skip Haven. You can chump block with a Rubble Morsel. Actually, we don't have to... No, we have to skip Haven, because even if we played it up here for the disc, we don't get the discount. Because we could otherwise cave in the morsel to come down here. So that's just... We have to skip it. Haven! We still restore 1 pyre health. Or 2. I don't know if it counts the cost reduction. I forgot to check. Yeah, Archeon's come down now. Oh, look, it's immortal trait, so we could be immortal. Shame there. Okay, we can eliminate the front. And then we can eliminate the front. And we can have a sacrificial morsel to keep our sweeper, Cold Celia, alive. I don't think we want to Ember Drain necessarily. Keeping you alive is probably fine now. The Spell Sanctum allows us to Ember Drain, actually. We've managed to get up. Was it still only one spell weakness to the boss? No, it's 2. So we just need an empty floor in front of the boss, and he gets sniped and dies, which is easily accomplished on the next round. We want as many non-offering token cards passed as we can get. Another immortal trade. We can just get free damage out of that to the boss, just to make sure he die. Oh, wait, right, it's only lifesteal. Doesn't matter then. We're taking a lot of another fire hits, which is bad. But we at least get past Archeon. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, we just have to hard cast it. Oh god, no. We only do 500 damage. Only 500. Them's club numbers. We get 130 next turn though too. We still might be looking like we're gonna die though. We need to be able to play that for free with some other spells. $58. My gosh, we are gonna die. It was specifically the revisiting the bottom floor again. Not having enough capacity to block. If we had left Cold Celia from a different floor, we would be okay. Ah, rip. The Rage version is probably the hardest with the extra challenge. Not gonna lie. Extra HP is much less bad than just being able to one-shot all of your units. Back to the wheel! Will the wheel bless us betterly this time? Let's find out. Yes! Yes! It's dragons! Ah. Okay. We will roll this die. And this die, larger number means Gilda because Gilda is a larger dragon. Hey, Google what? Oh yeah, Google coin flip. Sure. Okay, so let's just let this flip, and then we'll decide that Phoenix has a visible tail, so Phoenix is tails, and Gilda has heads. Let's go! We win either way because it's a dragon. Tails. It's Phoenix. Okay. Phoenix. I'll consider this a win. Back to the wheel. Awoken? No, Hellhorn. Oh man, this did not go well the time I tried it before. But then I was doing the strat that just doesn't work. Okay, time to pick a pyre. Do I just do the throwing strat? No, let's try to win this time. The Bogworm's growth is probably one of the better ones. Because it's deployable. This one's actually really fun too. You start with no trained stewards and starting cards, just draft 4 and double each card you pick. We can also go random Pyre Heart, but no. Let's try the Pyre of Dominion. Oh wait, that's kind of defeats the point, but also not really, because it removes the starter cards as well. So we don't even start; we just get the hero. I'm fine with this. Anyone have any complaints before we click it in? Please register them with our complaints department. Try it? Okay. It's actually fun to start with a Girafdos. I already did beat the Titans with this Pyreheart specifically. Okay, so we get the golden touches. Nice. We want those for Dragon Horde. Yeah. Fledgling Imps. Steelworker. I like the Steelworker. He's a good boy. AoE armor. And we can put him with the Imps. So we can apply much armor. Drafting time. Oh my god, we can get 2 Mind Cages for Phoenix. Important work is okay. Battering Ram, way too expensive. We do have a armor synergy for it, but getting 2 copies is not great. I think we'll take the important work. Is making the imps endless, and this with holdover is not bad. And either 2 magma cultists or 2 magma maulers. Considering we lost all of our spells, except for the golden touch, important work is only playable if we have an imp to sacrifice. The magma mauler will outperform for the early game. We have 2 more of these. Oh, multi-strike horned warriors. We'll take those. Deployment phase, summon a random unit on each floor. We don't have any whelps, so the sacrificial Chris is not going to be that great. We're going to lean to getting imps as our tiny guys anyway. So let's summon random units on each floor after deployment. Since we lost the train stewards, we can actually... Getting a fledgling imp on an already dense floor is fine, but we can also force it to just be whoever we don't play during the deployment phase. So that's going to be actually quite good. Alright, so we don't get the slay mechanic. We don't get any scaling attack damage. Let's just conjure some Dragon Horde. And off we go! Draw -1 each turn. Screw you, draw. Our deck is tiny because of this pyre. Especially when we get to deploy everything. The consistency of this is going to be ludicrous. Okay, we want Steelworker to appear on our densest floor. We can't really make anything more dense without imps. Phoenix doesn't need to be getting last hits now. Having Magma Maulers low is better. We'll do that. Actually, we should maybe have Steelworker on the bottom. If we don't play the Horned Warriors, we'll get a DPS down at the bottom regardless. So let's redo. We'll put Phoenix in the front with a larger health pool, at least for this battle. Because then we're just guaranteed to trigger more armors. And then we do Magma Maulers here. Actually, we'll do 1 Magma Mauler, 1 Horned Warrior. Whichever one we get on the bottom floor is fine. If we get a Magma Mauler or one of the imps for Rage. Yeah, it's Rage. Now we can collect many Dragon Horde. We don't really want to sack the imps right now. We don't get anything out of it. There's nothing else to set up with Mind Cage. We no longer get anything out of this. More Dragon Horde. If only we had more mana. Oh, if only we had more mana. Time to sack the imp at the top floor so we can play 2 Golden Touch. Yeah, that's 5 Dragon Hordes in battle number 1. I must say, that's pretty good. If we can get to 6, which we can, maybe. If we don't kill the healer in the back, actually, if we do kill the healer in the back. No more imps to sacrifice. We should be good on the upper floors. Well, we don't want to sacrifice him. Actually, he is going to do basically no damage. And we'll take 1 fire damage to do a little bit more. Yeah, we do actually win. So we'll snipe our Horned Warrior at the top for a little bit of extra Dragon Horde. Now we have like a little a Horned Warrior miniature in our little Dragon Horde. I hope he painted him well and removed the mold lines first. Okay, let's see. Snotty Whelp would be fine. Flicker requires either spell power or synergy, which we can upgrade it to have. We don't really have any other AoE clearing. I think we'll take the Flicker as a result. We can Pyre Gel with striking. Hidden Passage. You can start building other floors, move stuff around. So Phoenix just gets in a bit of trouble. Hidden Passage is a great utility. We'll take it. And obviously, we're going to loot. Max Dragon Horde. This is the beginning. The beginning! Rage adds extra per stack. That's pretty good when we have the Rage Imps. That's also a nice random one. 8 would have been a choice, but random just to get an extra one is, I'm going to say, is almost going to be better all the time. Hellhorn unit and spell upgrade. We do want to upgrade Golden Touch. Or unit upgrade Empire Born. More angry, more good. It's Barbarian build. Let's go right. I'm feeling the spell upgrade. No. We have multi-strike guys that need upgrades to make sure they don't die. And we also want to put Endless on the imps, because then we don't have 2 dead cards in our deck. With literally just 1 Endless, then they're not dead anymore. Ooh, Miser. Miser for money. Pothead is also not bad. Titanite. Putting the Steel Worker up front with Titanite and plus 20 HP is pretty good. Reroll. Multi-strike and large stone. Putting multi-strike on the Miser is pretty good. We didn't get endless. Multi-strike means if we stack rage and shit on him, he'll be good. And he also generates more cash. Perfect. And onward. Titan Skin 1 for 75 gold. The only thing that does 1 damage in here is Flicker. We should be good. Now, how much can we squeeze into the bottom floor? Not much. Since the imps don't come in here, the Miser is kind of left to dry. Phoenix goes on the bottom floor for the most amount of uses of his ability. And then we can do 2 Magma Maulers with the double strike Miser behind it for lots of damage. And then the Horned Warriors will get placed instead of imps on some floors. Ah, imp up there is all alone. I think the important works when they are more important. It's so weird to have an actual functional floor for once. Unfortunately, ascending is not the right direction right now for what we want to do. Oh yeah, Flicker doesn't do anything down here anymore. With damage being half, actually our draw is consistent enough. Let's keep the HP from going down. We can ascend one person up a floor so they die as well. There we go. That's perfect. Shoot you in the front, and you will die. Dragon Horde in the back. I'll give you some more beat. We'll just take 1 damage. Well, is there an important work in the next hand? Yes, so we do want to save the mana for that. I think we'll want to send our tank up there, depending on how well this goes after we snipe you. Because we have much more damage packed up behind. Plus, we'll also generate more money from fighting on that floor instead of this floor. Actually, it's spikes that's the main issue. Miser won't last a moment there. Can't really deploy more or move much around. Ooh, rough. Let's just do our damage down here. We got to 6 Dragon Horde. That's a breakpoint for another artifact. Wow, he took more damage than I thought he would. Interesting. Oh, we don't need the imp. Let's turn him into treasure. I'm sorry, imp. It's mean, but you're a treasure now. Imp coins, Pog. Okay, we really don't need more Golden Touch. But the Jelly Sneeze is a fine ability. 2-turn cooldown with add plus 10 damage taken from all sources of damage afterward. Although it does sort of mess up our summoning units onto floors. We probably want to skip them. Summon a random unit from your deck on each floor. Fortify is great. I like Fortify. Already 0 cost and 5 armor. What? So we can go up to 10 now. But considering we can generate 7 in 1 round, generating another full set of this by getting at least to 6 is better than adding 1 more of the minor artifacts. So we're going to loot now again. Whelp's a pie. Pie or gel on strike. Should we keep a whelp? Nah. You just gain +3/+2 for each of their upgrades. Oh yeah, AoE armor is gonna be pretty nice for the bottom floor. We'll take that. Oh! Oh! We just got handed the win on this. Well, we just got handed a really, really good combo. Because we already have ability spam that we want to do, but now we can also add attack to everybody when we do it. That's crazy. So now, consistency is the name of the game. We still want to look for Endless for the imps, because then we can also stack Rage on like the top floor while using it as an engine. So a unit upgrade would be a priority, but there isn't one. However, the event can spawn one. And in any case, our fire's pretty healthy. Rooms we don't currently have any of. Let's go the. Let's go the room way. There's Spell Sanctum again. We'll almost always be golden touching on the bottom floor. So it's going to work well for those. It doesn't do much for Flicker. Hidden Passage will be only the bottom 2 floors, typically. Deployable upgrade is very high priority for a Mind Cage. Then, actually a Meat Shield as well. We can combine the Meat Shield. Oh, actually, don't want to combine it with the Mind Cage. Let's reroll while we still have just enough gold for it. I wish we had an ability to, some of that ability to put that on. Oh well. Let's save the rest of our gold. It's the Stoat. So we can turn someone into a mana pleb, reanimate, or make copies. You don't have anything crazy to make copies with. Maybe having more misers would be nice. Probably want if we can stuff this on the Steelworker, he becomes a very, very difficult to kill tank. Let's put that there. Total misplay. We'll see about that, Stoat. I'm gonna be stoic and tell you, nah. Let's go. It's the Rage version again. It's a good thing we take half damage. Holy shit. Well, as long as our tank doesn't die, we take half damage. He takes half damage. And then reanimate means he has effectively infinite HP for 3 deaths. Did we ever buy him the Meat Shield? Oh my god, we did. I was so right to buy him the Meat Shield. Sadly, we lose the Miser going on the bottom floor is also fine. It just means we get a bunch of cash. Horned Warrior is probably what we would have want, though, most likely. Miser on the top floor. Very weird. Let's use more attack. And then we'll take less damage. And we get to attack and add 16 fire gel already. The floor is fine now. We'll have to, unfortunately... Oh, wait. What we can do is slap one of you upstairs and then kill you so we don't trigger the rage gain. That's pretty big. Next time, we won't be leaking this floor through with a plus attack, I think. Oh, he's taking so much damage for free. And prep the healer in the back to be killed with Golden Touch. If it's going to die anyway, the Miser taking a single hit just means we can probably put something in front. I will put you up in front. Actually, doesn't matter. Let's just not take a damage then. Middle floor. We can exactly survive with the Fortify. Now we get some more Dragon Horde. Nothing playable that we can draw that would help much. So, no time to force him to work. Probably actually want to get rid of one of them. So Flicker will actually kill both of those in the middle. Do this here. We want to hit something with Golden Touch. Going up all the way, 8 would be the next breakpoint if I recall. Let's put the healer up where it can't heal anyone. I don't if it doesn't die down here. And then we get less rage. Yeah, our tank is very effective for this. The Miser will even get to do damage and get some gold by leaking the healer through. Just like free gains. Yep, can't get past the tanky steelworker. Can we gain one more raid? Dragon Horde. The healer getting through doesn't actually matter, so we could snipe it. The snipe you. There we go, now we're set. Well done. Beautiful. We don't have enough imps for Impoli. Spike of the Hellhorn is quite good, though. You do generate Dragon Horde very well, and the Greed Dragon can get summoned for free. You would like more floors of Good Boys. If it gets summoned for free, that's not quite good, though. Let's get Heaven's Light. We can add more onto the bottom floor. We didn't quite hit the breakpoint of the extra minor artifacts, but just getting another artifact. Dragon's Whelps gain +8 attack. That would be Green Dragon, 2 Magma Maulers, and the Miser. Conduit 4 would help for the Flicker and Golden Touch. Golden Touch is already at the breakpoint where it's fine. I think the +8 attack will help like the Miser. Summon triggers an additional thing. Or the Split Anvil. Since we're planning on making one of the imps endless anyway, getting the Queen's Tail is not a bad idea either. We're going to want to make the spells cost 0 for more consistency anyway. So I'm going to say the Queen's Tail for potential is actually better, because then the combo will generate us more of summoning the imps to then recycle them. So it was unit upgrades that we're seeking out. We also conjure money. Or add stacks of Pyrogel. We really don't do Pyrogel. So let's just conjure cash. Wow, we're actually full fire health for once. Well done, us. Ooh, quick. That's too valuable to give up. There's Endless. Been looking for it. We actually don't want to make him more tanky. Although it doesn't actually matter if we can sacrifice him. So we will actually make him more tanky, because then he can also be better used as a shield to protect the floor. Rage 10. Oh no, we can't put this on our armor AoE dude. $16 Pyrogel sure is a lot. But is it worth the gold? Let's reroll instead. Quick. He forgoes the option to, well, unless we get the extra unit upgrade, but it forgoes the option. But it means we'll always generate the gold, and then we have quick for executing. Especially if Miser ends up on the top floor. Big-horned warrior, question mark? Yeah, kinda. We can just not deploy him, and he'll get cheated onto a floor. Or he can be ascended. The beef is really important for them staying alive. Doing it here makes a lot of sense, though, and then maybe being able to make him one size later to negate it. Avarice. Let's give it to... Magma Mauler is more likely to attack. Okay. We should be pretty well set now. We got the Imp's Tail engine. The deck is small. Actually, it's not that small anymore. But we deploy a lot of cards out of it. We usually end up with an important work in every hand. Steelworker. I do want Miser on the bottom floor to attack more for more gold. Even if we forgo stacking more stuff up here. Fine Cage goes there. And you can actually hold the floor on your own now. Although we would want you to come out and pop yourself down on the bottom floor. Same with you. Better chance for something good on the bottom floor. For once, actually no imps to important work. It's crazy. All right. The corruption is going to also get halved. We should actually be pretty fine with this. Oh, you might end this one? Actually, it doesn't matter. You can go up the floor. It's kind of okay. I wanted to equip the Swift Steel Dagger, but it's not that necessary. Nice, more Dragon Horde. Yeah, this is just kind of going to go smooth from here, I think. That's a lot of rage. The fact that I'll always resummon the Endless Imp is a little sad, though. Not how I wanted it to go. Let's separate the sweep guys out. Yes, you can get quick now. Make the Miser quick. We have enough damage down here that we just want to make sure that we get more gold if we can. Yeah, this is, we actually do lose you, but it's fine. Wall. I guess let's go for rage stacking. It's not as... I think I remembered Endless working like the first game instead. No, we can't save him. I wanted to save him. See if we couldn't win with the tank alive. Cool, that went well. No real problems there. Except we only got 7 Dragon Horde. We could have gotten more. Oh! We actually do want the Stuck-Up Whelp. The Stuck-Up Whelp can just spawn so much money and also contribute to attack stacking now. So we want to play him on the bottom floor. Really don't need more important works. Battering Ram is fairly playable with the Queen's Tail now. And we do stack AoE armor. Let's take one. It's a good opportunity to master the car. boots. +3/+3 for every upgrade is actually nice. Taskmaster's Lash. If we had other sources, well, Golden Touch is being used on, is one of the better ones. Because if you don't have a target, we can reduce Phoenix's cooldown and then generate Dragon Horde that way. However, the frailty of units is the thing to most worry about right now. So adding a little bit more stats on all of them is going to be what we want. Okay, one room for the whole train. So we just want to pick a good room, which would probably be the Zone of Silence. This is probably the best room. Which also makes the room a high priority to get. 3 artifacts and Artifact Merchant with 600 gold. The duplication, Merchant of Arms, and a unit. Having 2 steelworkers like that would be pretty good. Getting up to the 13 Dragon Horde is going to be better, and getting the big reward starting potential. I think we're going to gamble for that. Ephemeral copy of each spell, your first spell you play each turn is very, very good. Thank you. Bloodthirsty Blade is going to be good too. We don't have that good of a damage in the. Actually, we do. We stack attack on the bottom floor, but that's weighted towards the fight having to go on for a while. So we're going to take the Blade. Rage does not decay. Yes, indeed. There's Ember Staff. Probably. We only have. Wow, it's good enough. There we go. Max Dragon Horde. Rip the Attuned Whetstone, though. That's a really good one, too. Now we can get to 13. And that's where we get. 12 and 13 is where we get the random or select the boss artifacts. So that's the +1 draw, +1 mana, and deployment mana. They're extremely powerful. We have an actual opportunity to get them. It's time to remove some cards. The equipment all shrinks out. Having 2 Dragon Hordes plus our ability has been going pretty well. Probably the single imp. Nah, now that Rage doesn't decay, that's a lot of attack. The Flicker is the one thing that's been kind of a letdown. Let's get rid of Flicker. Let's get rid of. I think I'm fine with the rest of it. Let's get out of here. It's battle time. Heaven Seal. Oh boy. We are not that great at killing bottom floor without generating the right unit in the back. Let's skip this one so we don't die. We've actually gotten pretty far in now. Not time to throw. Speaking of which, probably don't put the Miser on the bottom floor. Guarantee that we have a Horned Warrior DPS down here. If only we were able to make him tiny. Yeah, let's do a Horned Warrior. That big one on the top again. Oh yeah, that's not going there. Magma Mauler is one of the worst ones that could have been in the back. Let's get rid of you. Neat. Now we want to make the miser quick still. Meat shield definitely goes here. Alright. It does devoid its hits for the Pyre Gel, but taking less damage is going to be more valuable. You can one-shot the Anti-Spell Man at the cost of being able to play the Dragon Horde card. You do get sapped, but I think we can handle being sapped. Let's go for the Dragon Horde. The Miser being quick will clean up pretty well when he's been buffed with so much rage. So we're not going to take that much damage here. We play 3 different kinds of cards in one turn: spell, equipment, and polite. We will draw and game. Probably want to summon the Greed Dragon as one of them. Oh, I must have miscounted. That's fine. There wasn't much else to do with this hand anyway. Letting the Miser have things to attack every round is just a net gain of gold. Not really much of an actual punishment. Again, we're faced with the choice of... Wow, that's a lot of damage. Of one-shot the Shield Bearer or get the Dragon Horde. We really, really want to rush the Dragon Horde. Let's do it. We're at safe health. Oh yeah, right. Don't want to sap everybody. That Miser can actually carry our damage now. From the look of it, we're going to want to get plus mana. We're having a lot of potential cards in our hand that we cannot play. Yeah. Oh, he makes the best. He makes the best sound. There's a lot of rage. And I forgot to double the Golden Touch. But I don't think it would have really been possible to do what I wanted to do otherwise, anyway. Will you sap that floor instead if we send him up? I think so. That is fine, really. Taking a lot of gold. Very tasty. Can't even get past our tank. Get wrecked. So it's time to... Do we ever get the Taskmaster's Lash? No, we did not. We don't have anything we can... Oh, actually, we can make Dragon Horde here. There we go. We get up to 8. Not bad. We can send someone upstairs for the miser to turn into cash. Perfect. 24 Gs. That's not laughable amount at all. Pretty good. I really want the Avarice Whelp on the bottom floor. But we can't deploy him. Wealthy Whelp. This one's pretty good, especially for the last battle where you have finite amount of time. It gives you... Effectively, you already have finite amount of time, but it's nice. Coming with the Calcified Ember does kind of ruin it, though. Well, it doesn't ruin it. I think it's still worth it. You already have lots of money making. Oh, Impish Scholar. What do we have that consumes? I don't think we have anything that consumes. Oh, the Spike of the Hellhorn. That's not that important. Let's take the Branding Right. It's a hybrid of... We can use it to generate armor on our tank because we can regen the shield, the health behind it, and we can use it as removal. Then we save. We're not going to generate 13 in one fight. Just need to make sure to get to 13. I think it's time for spell upgrades now. Our Harlot Fire is healthy. The card removal is nice, but it's not that necessary. Most of our stuff burns out after use. Yeah, all units are kind of upgraded this way. Still not quite what we're looking for. Another meat shield for the higher up floor is fine as well. But getting through to our important cards is probably more important. Let's not. Intrinsic and -1 cost. Let's put it on a Golden Touch. If we make one Golden Touch usable every turn, we no longer need it. Battering Ram should have Permafrost, so we can save it for when it matters. Magic Power. Don't really want that anywhere. Let's reroll. Okay, remove Spell Chain. That's pretty good on things that cost 0. We'll consume on Payoff. And we have a large portion of health we can heal. At 4 mana, we can heal 52 health. -1 on the Spike, so it's playable at 0. No holdover for the Golden Touch, but reducing the cost is a big help. Alright. Cherub time. Cherubs might be a little bit rough. I said, I'm not that impressed by our damage on the bottom floor from what I've seen before. Spell Shield and Damage Shield 1. They'll at least kill the Cherubs. That shouldn't be a problem. But, well, we'll see. I'm somewhat concerned. It is still important that we use abilities, even if the Dragon Horde is going to get maxed out very, very likely. Because we want to stack attack damage down here. That's also why we want a multi-striker. I think it might be time to farm some gold. The Horned Warrior's DPS isn't actually that much higher, even with the Rage. And we're adding the flat attack anyway. So let's go here. And then the beefy one. Actually, no, we have the Magma Maul here. Just we have some that'll happen for the top floor later. Oh, cool. We get to start with a nice DPS. No! Stuck up Whelp! You're not supposed to go up there! Ah, I'm sorry, Stuck Up Whelp. I'm so very sad. You. We don't really need to play that right now. Let's worry about getting our equipment and stuff set up. We send you up top and start expensive tasting. Ooh, we got the Bloodthirsty Blade. Kind of actually wanted to quick dagger him as well, but that's oh well. Now the boss will get punished for going to the top floor as well. Yeah, we actually are doing fine. Okay, on the bottom floor. Time to get the calcified ember purged out. That will stay in our hand, so we don't need to worry about it too much. There's no sense in not playing these two as a chain. We don't really need the endlessness right now. We do want more damage so we can hopefully kill that cherub. Looks like we have 79, 70. Oh, it's not quite enough to make it all the way through. We don't have enough armor for that yet. Well, we wanted to have fast damage, so we'll do that. Lots of armor time? I think so. Keep you alive. Basically all spells. He is gonna get real big. Cherub being alone shouldn't matter. Oh, doesn't matter. He dead now. All right, not bad. You really do actually still want capacity after all this. No imp this time. We could actually sack back here. Then the Endless Wimp. Oh, and then the Rage one can go down there. That's actually pretty good. It's not necessarily the spell we want to duplicate, though. There's no targets for Golden Touch, though. So I guess that's what's getting duped then. Two different card types. So playing equipment will do this. We can reposition you so we can keep all the Pyrogel generation. Not bad at all. Then we'll just heal some health because there's nothing better to do for the rest of the turn. Whoa, 75 HP. Well, they do die up there in one hit, so it's fine. We still need to generate 2 Dragon Hordes, but we should be able to use Phoenix's ability twice before the battle ends, so we don't need to actually play any golden touches or anything. That's actually fine. Now it's time for Mega Rage. There we go, bop. And we want this equipment here. We're not really going to generate much out of it. But it's fine. Let's get you some more armor. Because you heal out the damage we take anyway. Ah, yes. Endless Imp is great. Just going up to the money-making room again. Got them up to Avarice 4 and 6 up there. Only one more Dragon Horde required for maximum. Wow, that's a lot of beef we got saved up here. That's a lot of rage chain as well. Got 40 rage down there, 52 in the back. We're saving all that nice chunky beef on our boy. Let's see what we draw before we do anything. Golden touch. Already maxed out on Horde. In that case, let's send you upstairs. We'll send you upstairs as well to get more money. Might as well get more money. Yeah, we eliminate both the tanks quickly and still get the Miser Gold. It's very nice. I think we're just going to punch right through this. Yeah, no problems here. We'll leave it as is. The more hits we do, the more chance we get to get more gold, so there's no reason to play any cards. Big money. We are actually stacking up that blade pretty well. It's just nice. It just needs to be made so we draw it immediately. Soldier of Fortune. Very good. First Dragon Staff. Fairly good. We don't have Pyrogel or things to combo with it at the moment, so it's not actually that good. I'll take the Soldier of Fortune then. And I said we wanted mana and still that. But it was a boss, so we're going to get to pick 2 of these. Oops. Whelp supplying Pyrogel on strike does work because we have a Whelp now. Spell damage is negligible. +2 on the first turn. Target Conduit. Conduit is going to be actually bad. It's gonna be doesn't scale battering ram that well, and it'll have a downside that if we want to use our 2-mana spell for armor, it's gonna do more damage to our dudes. So branding right. I'm gonna say the +2 mana on first turn in case we get a chunky hand. And let's get more capacity. We can set up quite a good floor on the bottom. We really actually do want to be able to AoE everything onto our dudes. With all that flat attack we can add on. Duplicate a card. Equipment and rooms. Oh, that's also deployment stuff. That's the way we're going to want to go. That's a dead node. Alcove is inconsistent. Merchant to Steels. We have strong units already. We can make a very powerful floor. Also, the Pyre gets way more powerful every time you cash in these extra upgrades, which is important for the Titans. So the Dragon Horde is quite good for that. And we're actually going to be able to get 13 again. Like, no problem. Sure. You might actually be able to hit 13 twice this way and get all the major boss artifacts doubled. Duplicate any card. It's tempting to say 2 steel workers, actually. Having a backup tank or tanks on other floors is very good. Getting another Swift Steel Dagger for quickness is nice, too. Another Rage Imp. And we can already do enough with him. He's fine. We could also get another deployable Mind Cage. Another Miser wouldn't go south either. Because he's small at multi-striking, so we can add more potential. I think the consistent thing to do is take Steelworker. He should build the tank for like the whole game. We don't have Trained Stewards. It's just +1 capacity for 0, which is not bad. You do want a room card, but we can get a better one. Let's reroll. Zone of Silence. That's what we wanted. Now, no enemy abilities will be able to fuck with us for the whole train. Deployable Zone of Silence. Merge equipment. We can actually merge these two. We do want the quick and that to be at the same time. If they attack first, they get to slay. And if they get to slay, they get the permanent damage. And they also want the high attack on the quickness in the first place. It's perfect. Could remove a card, but the deck already plays perfectly fine. I think we'll just continue. It should play better now. Mark of Invasion. This is the Thorns Lady, but we stack AoE armor, so we actually have stackable survivability to survive it. And this just means that if we have Avarice units on other floors, we'll get to turn them into cash. It really won't substantially increase the difficulty of bottom floor at all, I don't think. Okay, need the tank. Phoenix and his trusty Mind Cage. Miser on the bottom floor. We could actually have 2 steel workers down here. Lol. But we need DPS as well. We have up to 3 size. So we could also put the Horned Warrior down here. Yeah, we should be fine with a single Steelworker. And then we want to build a floor that will get through the the spike stone pretty quickly. I forgot we were supposed to deploy top floor. Getting a copy of this means we can eliminate 2, and it's fine though. Oh wait, no, it was the boss that summoned it. It was these. That's why I got confused. I assumed it was something it was not. There we go. Reduce your cooldown. And we can finish you 2 up here off by attacking. Playing the imp we've already done, but this is still free. Doesn't really matter if we leak them through because we can actually heal. Wait, wasn't Zone of Silence supposed to be deployable? Did I forget to play Zone of Silence? I think I did. But we do clear out the bottom floor still. It is an obvious mistake, but it's fine. Doubling this sadly doesn't do anything, so we want to stack armor here now. Give it rage here where it's multiplied. Taking 1 damage is not a problem, fine. Hello, imps. Finally, Rage of Zone of Silence. There we go. Now nobody's allowed to play the game. We're playing blue. What's that? Yeah, control deck pogs. Soldier of Fortune. We can still hit the imp with it. Well, the collector couldn't run away because of silence. I freaking love the Zone of Silence. It's so necessary for Phoenix later. Bye-bye, silence. Actually, we don't need to get rid of it. It's not a priority anymore. We did leak some plebs through, which ain't good. We can send you upstairs and then you're gone. Send the healer upstairs, actually. Taking the damage is easier to recover from. You can actually send both upstairs, even. This guy's pretty much dead. Not really a concern, in fact. Time to cycle the rage. We could actually just snipe the one in the back. Then we don't have to worry about it going up floors. Yeah, let's send you up as well. Well, no, we're fine. Oh, there we go. we'll do way, way, way more damage to the back if we do this. Because we don't waste 95 damage on the visor. So we'll actually send you up. Top floor could use a little bit of help, actually. If only we could have force drawn the money whelp at the start to add so much cash to the bottom. And we sadly got Redragon instead, who we wanted to stack forward first, but it's still going okay. As long as we snipe the back off of there. We always draw the imp when we draw the Soldier of Fortune, making it Sag. Oh, let's draw. Well, at least refresh our imp. Might as well burn this out now. It costs 30 gold, but we'll have better draws as a result. Let's see. We actually do need to kill up here if we want to avoid damage. Bottom floor is solid. If we kill up... Oh yeah, we don't have armor up there to PP with. We might just leak the guy through, but we have 5 forward, so we can get back 10 HPs. That said, no, we have 2 of these. No, we don't leak anyone. Alright. We can beat the boss next time, so that upper floor getting through doesn't actually matter. Yeah, we mostly want the ability, not here for the gold, but for the stacking attack on everybody. That's where the real value lies. Let's snipe you off the map. Sadly, we're not getting as much Dragon Horde as I had hoped we could get. We'll send you up top. You can't heal on afterward. It doesn't change the number of Avarice attacks we get either. So there's no loss to it. Okay, so we do win, even with the spikes down here. It means we can now try to maximize Dragon Horde. There's not really a way to do it, though. 804 damage. We actually do want to be attacking that, though. Again, we get more gold for it. If we could do that in the bottom floor, that would be much better. But alas, we can not. I don't think there's anything else we can gain here. He's 11 Pyre Gel. We can do 11. No, not quite. I guess we'll just restore 1 Pyre HP then. The whelp in the back there has too much armor to snipe off. So we only made it to 8 Dragon Horde. Sad. It did make like 1,000 gold. Up to like 1,000 gold again. so much money. Only the miser's generating it down here, though. I'm actually able to make it to the Titans. Wreck. Excuse me. We can get another stuck up well, but we're running out of time for gold to be useful, so that's not really worth it. What we want is the Pyrebone Brain Spike. You can use it to reduce cooldown and apply Avarice, which mostly it's for the cooldown, so we can stack attack damage. Going. And we're kind of good with these. The only reason why I'd grab this now would just be to get the mastery for it. Although the race staying around is pretty good. It's probably worth taking. We save and go for a 13. Okay, let's see. Card removal. Unit upgrades. Our HP is wasted. Unit upgrades and duplicates is what we want. We want to have a tank on all the floors. So that's where we're going. Let's duplicate the Calcified Ember. Just kidding. Another Endless Imp wouldn't go wrong either. Artifacts we have. Dragons apply Pyrochill 5 on strike. Okay. That. There's no really cards to draft anymore. Volatile Gauge is not good when we don't have the right stuff for it. When we don't. Endless. Endless is very, very good. Put it on the Miser. He's a damage boy. And then Dualism. Nothing really. It doubles the armor and debuff stacks and status effects. Putting that on the Fudging Imp. If only I made that one endless too. Titan Knight for another unit. Let's give that to the Greed Dragon so he can tank as well, as long as he gets summoned late. And the rest of this is not really necessary. We can actually add HP to the Horned Warrior. Actually, let's make him huge as well. We're probably going to just try to summon him for free, so the size is irrelevant-ish. Okay, Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Savagery. That's the damage version. He's going to do melee weakness. Which, I think we have Titan Knight. Let's go. Yeah, this isn't hype enough. I need a hyper one. Where are you? Okay, so Zone of Silence. Oh, our hand is full. We can't draw the Zone of Silence. There's too many deployables in here. So that's what happened. This also makes our armor spell playable on every floor. That's a free bonus. Hydra. And big damage from away. Alright. The zone. In the zone. Oh, good. We got rid of the sweeper. The sweepers have to die. Well, avarice on the stuck-up money will. That is fun. I don't think Seraph has a shot here. Our boy at the top already tanked the melee weakness. If we fail to kill the sweepers, that's when this becomes a problem. Which, if we didn't... Oh, let's see. We need to reduce cooldown by 2, so we have to play the Fireborn Brain Spike. Before... Oh, spend 2 mana before we play it. I think he uses ability again. Okay, we'll still lose our Miser. He's endless at least. As it stands. Armor 10. That should keep him alive. Taking the sweeps is one of the best ways to have the melee weakness gone for later. We can't recover the HP though, unfortunately. It's just gone. Looks like it's a 52 damage incoming, so the Inflame doesn't actually protect. We just need to murder the sweep then. There we go. So Seraph himself doesn't stand a chance, but if we can't, we still have to get through his minions, of course. There we go. Quick is a good, and the extra attack is very good. And Mega Rage. Oh no, we don't have room. We can rid ourselves of one of the sweepers. This is when we're gonna have to take the. Wait, have we played? I think we can play this and still draw. Go. Well, it's unchanged. We're doing actually pretty fine with the minions. They don't get to trigger any of their hymnist things. So we're kind of set. It looks like we're DPSing over all 3 floors and doing okay. Steelworker still survives. The imp is endless, so it doesn't matter. That's all good. Yeah, the sweepers incoming. No removal currently, so we actually do probably want to draw. Well, we do need to get rid of one of these important works. It is so much rage for the floor, though. Miser is endless, so it is okay for him to die. That's why we made him endless. We lose the equipment, though. It's 21 damage incoming. We can actually get him above that threshold, so we don't have to lose anything. And then we really need to pump some extra damage into this floor, so it's time to use the battering ram, even if it's not that high of an amount. Hopefully we'll draw a burn spell this time. Good. Dragon's Horde, burning time. Got a lot of them, actually. We don't actually need it either down here at the moment. Kind of good on Dragon Horde. Letting the top floor attack just means we get more money. Not that it's gonna do anything. Let's keep armor on the Miser just so we don't lose it. I mean, it'll come back, but hey, we got rid of the melee weakness up there on a lower hit. That means Seraph can't destroy our dudes as much. Deliberately letting them through for that reason is a very good idea. Oh, it's a nasty floor. Got a lot of high density. You have some removal, though, for the sweepers in the back. The Steelworker will die if he takes all those hits. The multi-strike won't get through, which is the necessarily. This floor is actually getting wiped out as well. Our top floor is fine. The middle floor was by far the weakest, doesn't have any support. Let's see what we get out of this. You can actually put the imp in front and keep someone alive. Nope. Not quite. If we equip him, he does sort of tank the 18 hit behind him as well. And I think we keep the Magma Mauler in that case. Nope. Oh, it's the melee weakness. That's why. The sweeper. Get rid of both sweepers? Probably. And then if we can preserve the reanimate stacks, we do want to. Wow, this is pretty scary, actually. I might have overestimated us slightly. Our two floors of the abilities are obviously the good ones. Not really anything we can stop up here. Having the imp out does not... Oh, it does actually keep the Magma Mauler alive. Nice. That means we don't leak anyone up to the pyre. There's a 7x2 sweeper in the back that we can't get rid of. Good battering ram. And get more damage onto the guy behind him. Okay, if we can beat the boss though, then the waves are irrelevant. It looks rough though. Don't even get to the boss, but we can snipe the sweep person. That helps a lot. Then we need crap tons of armor. Oh, 5,098. We actually basically got it. Some help up top would not go amiss. There we go. And leave it at this part. Go. Clear. We can just ascend somebody. And then it's way less to go through. Alright, we got it. And we can heal the pyre back up to full. Kill him! Kill him! Did it. Now we get to loot the Mega Horde. Getting Pyrogel upon ascending is pretty good. It's automatic, and it's happening before damage is applied on that floor. Taskmaster's Lash is a utility we definitely want. And then we can take either more mana or more draw. Let's take the cash mana. When we can duplicate the higher cost spells we have, that's actually more useful. We should have taken the capacity last time, because that's the time where it's ace. Where it was actually the boss that dropped it. Alright, who's ready for the Titans? After a 5-minute break. Boom! Sorry. Take a quick break, and we'll do this. Have some break music. Alright, I think it's time. I love the new command. It's time to conquer the Titans with both dragons. Let's go. Adventure 4. We're pretty dang rich. Not as rich as I've been, but quite money-tastic. And since we got all the Dragon Horde, our Pyre is very strong. Because it gets the stats from each of them. Note that it'll always place the units here before the deployable upgrade, just as a knowledge blast for you. Green Dragon hopefully will come out later. We really do want to leave room on the floor, but it's going to autofill anyway. Put a Magma Maw down here instead. Welcome back, Titans. Are you ready to get wrecked? Hopefully. Always putting the whelp on the wrong. It's never once hit the right floor. At least we got a imp down there. Which actually means we can stack the damage on the bottom floor really well. With Rage. And it didn't summon the group. No, it did summon the Green Dragon. Okay. We have the Endless Imp, so we can do this Chain of Rage. We need to burn out Soldier of Fortune. We can also burn out the Calcified Ember. And we want to start stacking damage with that ability. And then we are just kind of good. Let's poke you. Actually, let's poke you at the top. That doesn't matter. Pop. It's so funny. We literally have the guy who's attacking the Pyre's Pyre Brain up there killing him. That's our master plan. Titans. Oh, here we go. This should be fitting. Or not. I'm afraid of copyright for playing music. Everything will just kill you with copyright. So at the current rate of fire, it'll take 10 turns to kill. And our damage is suggesting it'll be 6-ish turns. We're going to want to play this a couple times. We did not get our Zone of Silence yet. Well, that's our Pyre heal, which makes this battle a lot easier. It also makes the guy up there not really a rush. But investing in these early just massively reduces the number of turns it takes. Go, Engi. Being quick is a bit of a disadvantage when they have squishies in front. When we don't have trample. I miss Gilda's trample. Oh, we can golden touch one of them to translate damage better. We're just going to take the damage from this. We can heal it back, so it doesn't matter. And if we rage here, we can start using Phoenix's active a lot quicker to to eliminate the higher health dudes. Okay, we actually clear the floor. Perfect. So there's not really a need to play the Pyre Lights. They're now extra. Based on the tempo, we should be able to kill them. The Miser just needs a little bit more punch and can get all the way to one-shotting the 170 health units. I don't know why he's supposed to die from this. Oh, it's from getting rage in the middle of it. Let's send one of them upstairs to die a horrible death. We don't have quick up there, though. So that's a little bit dangerous. This should also work. Oh, yeah, we put the +1, so it's playable at 0. That's Giga Chad of us. Even more. Wish we had more quick. In hindsight, duping the there's Zone of Silence. We can get rid of all the corruption shit. Some of it anyway. Doesn't really matter where we shoot this. You're gonna die first, so let's shoot it in the back. Yeah, we're taking a hit, but when we can double cast this later, we can kill the top one pretty fast. More important that we get the damage on these two for now. Okay, let's see. Okay, you're dead. Not really getting any work there done. So we still have a few turns where this is important. We do clear this floor out, so, but we lose our tank. Let's stack some more rage. We can stack a rage on the floor where we actually can penetrate to the boss. Yeah, the corruption is definitely stacked up too much at this point. Do you want to catch that up a little bit and be ready on in the advance? We'll kill you in the front, and we can translate more damage into the back. Like our DPS. Go. We don't have that good of an army of units. It would have been a good idea to have another endless. Although we do have the Miser, so if things get really bad, the Miser should be able to finish things off. Time to reposition the imp. If we keep the Horned Warrior alive, that would be preferable. There we go. Animate 2 on the deformed duo. At least they can't apply corruption or anything anymore. Let's just add beef to... Oh yeah, and we get the cooldown reduction as well. Remove 15 damage from being dealt back here. We might as well play this. Ooh, armor. You can survive a turn here, or not. I guess that's corruption. It was worth a try. Okay, let's see. You are dead ski. You just need one more hit. And we need to translate more damage in the middle or into the back. There we go. It keeps Phoenix alive. Now we win. Congratulations, us. We have victory. Yeah, get wrecked, Titans. Ah, shit. I wish... I really, just in my head, always imagined the One Punch Man victory music playing when getting this a lot further. The Seraph battle kind of went pretty fine as well. It was mostly just actually using the abilities. In the hindsight, the Hothead would have been a really good pick in the middle of the game with the active and the clear the bottom. But I didn't grab it because we didn't have that yet. But it's a really good ability. Whenever you activate, get a +5 attack on the floor. Typically, most builds that I ever win with will rely heavily on having a lot of unit capacity on each floor. And I think the first battle that I beat the Titans with was with a Pyre that will automatically stack your floor capacity between battles. So, capacity is very important. Summon abilities trigger an additional time. I remember Impressive. It's attuned, so it can get a lot better than it looks. The Unbroken Horn. It's the ice cream of this game. It's even cone-shaped, kind of. It's a very curly one. Hornpog. Oh, we got a lot of mastery. You got 10 cards mastered. We're missing 2 for the dragon. It's so funny to not have mastered the starter cards when you get a win. All right, back to the outpost. Let's see if we got any fun little dialogues. Nope. Okay, let's see which cards we haven't mastered for the Fireborn yet. Hello, Fireborn? I remember one of them, but not the other. Yeah, I like the fun dialogues. It's one of the touches of, like, the makers of the game are definitely passionate about what they do when they put that kind of thing here. Oh, it's Gold Tooth. We haven't won with Gold Tooth yet. We never get to draft Goldtooth with a Money Gilda. We mastered all the other dragon cards. Good job, us. It's so funny that it makes Gilda look like she has worse stats than Phoenix, but she definitely doesn't. Okay. Do we consign fate to... Well, actually, do the wheel again. We've now actually gotten a win here with Lord Phoenix. Technically, we could... I wasn't going to do it because it didn't seem to track it, but because I didn't think it would track both. I actually didn't look yet. But we could actually try Phoenix with Umbra, which with Mike's stupid ass stacking attack build that doesn't work. I feel like we got a suicide into that one more time with the master play. Anyone up for it? Yeah, let's go. I'm excited. No, get it. I want Phoenix to have so much attack power. I also wouldn't mind stacking it on Trample Gilda, but she's already won like this. That's less important. Okay, let's go. Actually, let's do a prediction. Can we make it past the first boss? Because it's not been very consistent, but it has happened. Time to make some dank channel points. And then spend it on shiny redeems. While I make sure it says Umbra on the secondary choice. We could actually try Plinks instead of Shade Splitters. Plinks will actually support Phoenix so much better in the late game and provide them a better version, an actual removal, but it will inconsistently generate morsels for Phoenix. That's the downside. I would predict, but I have infinite channel points as Dragon Lord of this stream. Yes. Can first boss be killed with this? Let's find out. I gotta grab something lucky. I have to bring my crappy build into the end game. I have to do it. It's literally the worst thing I've done in the game because it just doesn't go anywhere. But I want it to so bad. It's all gonna come down to a good draft at the beginning for it to be doable. We need a source of collecting Dragon Horde because the dragons, when they don't get to collect Dragon Horde, can suffer a lot without having enough power and enough punch to do stuff. And also it's fun to get Dragon Horde. But it's kind of necessary that you get the extra capacity and mana. And we obviously need a solid tank. Probably means what I want to do is look more for unit upgrades rather than rooms early. And we can build a better tank to stand in front of Phoenix, because it's not just about his active ability. Just like having the raw attack power to demolish things is very, very good. So we need to focus early on making a tanky unit. We still don't have to put Phoenix at the bottom. I usually put him at the bottom. He goes on the bottom when it's explosive, but what we should probably be doing is putting him at the top. What we can do then is feed him morsels and put a tank in front of him later. We won't really have a tank because it requires 2 slots early, and then the train stewards being 3 that are actually tanky to make it not work. So that's the food for thought. Without further thinking, let's clearly we're not thinking when I'm doing the thing that just never works, but that's what's fun. Let's go. Okay, AoE Pyrogel for 0 is a good early game tempo. We got an Alloyed Construct, which is what won us the first Titan battle that I ever went into. It's going to unfortunately compete with stacking onto Phoenix. Because like the morsels can stack a good stats without it. Without having, like, needing a tank if you just get enough, like, HP. And luckily the morsels are better at generating HP than attack. Anyway, I think we're going to do bottom floor Phoenix to have him kill stuff better. When you play your forced Mercil unit each turn, draw 1. Perfect. It's a really good artifact. It's better with Shade Splitters than it is with the Blinks. But Blinks being 2 damage makes them a little bit better. They still need upgrading, though. Please give us the Slay. Okay, good. We don't have to, like, re-roll. Alright. I'm feeling slightly nervous, but excited. Mark of Invasion is... I wish we had spikes for it. But we can do top floor Phoenix, and then you can use his active. It's also extremely good with Blink, that we can just blink everything down and get the max number of kills per round. And we do Allied Construct on the middle floor. We can't put the Train Steward out or it'll run out of capacity. So we can blink the floors down to the maximum number that we can slay. Get some big morsels. And it'll get the slay on Phoenix and minimize damage taken. That's ideal. We want to send up only 1 from this floor. We can actually put lifesteal on each of them to recover from the chip damage that they're taking. We have these boys. And the morsels having an attack is also pretty useful for things like this, because we also get to kill 1. Which means if you blink that floor, that's actually bad. You want to probably blink the bottom floor, even if we have a chance to waste it. There we go. And then sending him up with a little bit more than 60 HP. He's actually going to get killed by Double Strike Boy. Anyway, let's get some beef there. We won't be able to send the chunky guy up. He's gonna get killed. Oh cool, a free baby. A free cash baby. They're not babies in this game, but they used to be. And I'll never forget them being babies. He is gonna have fuel for both turns. Give me the cash. Give me the cash. Alright, that's 2 more attack on Phoenix. This was like my original favorite thing to do, was to stack Phoenix and blow things up, but after they changed Spell Shield, it just stopped working, which is so sad. I want it to work again. Nice. We ideally want the fight to go all the way up to the top to hit Phoenix specifically. The healer will go up there to Phoenix if we leave it alone. We just don't want to throw. We want to maximize, but without throwing. That's the difficulty of this challenge. Self-restraint is my worst enemy. Okay, let's blink you off the back. We are going to actually want a little bit of fuel here. And we'll take the +2 attack there. Looks like we can bring Phoenix's active to the boss for an extra attack. 40 damage is pretty good. We have nothing to blink for any fuel, any morsels anymore. Absolutely need to draft a card that can do something about that. What's in our next hand? A bunch of fire starters. I think we're gonna be okay. It'll be close. Oh, he's out of rage. So it's very close. We only need to do a little bit more damage before we just straight up kill him. We did it! We got a lot more kills going up top floor. As the difficulty goes up, so must the floor you deploy your hero on generally, is what I've learned about Monster Train. There's a Golden Touch, or an Alchemy. Golden Touch is probably one of my favorite Dragon Horde generators, but it requires upgrades. Alchemy you can sometimes do a little better. We have Plinks though, and Plinks will get in the way of trying to Golden Touch. However, Calcified Ember makes Alchemy not that takeable. So even with all this competition, Golden Touch is probably the way we want to go. We can make a squishy endless unit to Golden Touch, perhaps. We could also just skip it. But the opportunity to be able to generate Dragon Horde is not something we should pass on. Oh, it's the Applied Damage Shield. That's a really good tool. And so is Immortal Trade. But we don't have the Mastery for Prismal Dust. We'll take it just for that. Also a very good card. Just making it -1 cost and make it not consume makes it a very nice, reliable card. So as said, we want to go get a tank. So we're going to go for the unit upgrades. Another Alloyed Construct. We have Mastery for both of these, which is usually how I pick cards. So that's sad. You don't want someone that requires fuel for every single floor unless they're extremely powerful. So of these two, it has to be the Crucible Collector. He is typically the best one because damage shields can be wasted, but life stealing yourself back up to full when you have enough damage is almost never wasted. Like you can waste life steal stacks just as much as other things could be wasted. Oh, Smidge Stone. We can make something tiny. We could save a little bit of size on the Shield Stewards. Or we can just get more room on the floors where we want stuff. We can also save the money. And reroll for a better upgrade like Multi-Strike. Or Endless. Unfortunately, we don't have any size 1 dudes to Endless. There is the plus HP. Which does not go wrong on the Crucible Collector. Avarice is also something we just want to put on something. Shield Steward can have it. Make him tiny as well. Makes the most difference, and we're always finding myself short on units. Let's probably save some money. Put some health on a Spear Steward as well. They're kind of useless with the amount of health they have. And we really can't afford to get rid of units, because that's the thing that we struggle with every other time we've done this. Let's go! Titan Skin 1, 75 gold. Which units have more than 1 health? You have 1. So we can still blink them. Then let's go. Because if we can't generate fuel, our Multi-Strike Boy is useless. We might want to reverse it this time. Put Multi-Strike Guy at the top. One more time. Internet drop. Okay, good. Man, Comcast sucks. If Comcast ever tries to sponsor me, I'll just say, nah, you suck. And I don't want to take any sponsors anyway. So we'll put if we put the Crucible Collector behind the Shield Steward, then we won't be able to give it lifesteal. But we'll expect that the Shield Steward is going to die, and we'll put him up front. I think that's the smart play. The Blink will be slightly awkward unless we use Fire Starters or Lava Flows. Okay, if he loses 34 and goes straight up to the top floor, then he just gets destroyed by Phoenix. So let's just deliberately let him go up there. Not to mention we get the active ability off a turn earlier. And we can get +3 mana, and then without having to pay the Ember Drain, we can get a massive amount of damage shield as well. Perfect. Since we're skipping the bottom floor, that means we have time. There's a money check. We'll blink down here. Actually, we can blink up top. Problem is, if we blink early, we might lose a kill. But the odds are bad here when there's so many that are effectively a miss. So I think we need to blink first. Let's just blink up here. And that was optimal. Perfect. Then we use this to kill the guy in the back for an extra kill. So we can have a cool off, get some bonus mana. And we can play Golden Touch at the bottom. We don't want them to skip floors this time. Fierce Steward can go here, but then we can't do our fuel capacity gain is very limited. So it might be better just to skip for now. Let's put you... Wait, no. Yeah, we can put you here. The lifesteal is a little less important than the fuel capacity. We must have enough attack power that enemies don't matter anymore. That's the goal. There's 2 turns remaining on the cooldown. We will slay the front guy if he gets here. Let's blink on this floor with the lava flow. Best chance of executions. Cool. Give you a little bit of fuel. We've already got Phoenix pretty stacked. And we have no capacity to eliminate more than 1 at the top floor, so we want to get rid of haste. Oh, damn Mute Titan skin. Well, the Pyrogel means we can potentially blink off the guy in the back. Like that. And we can give some fuel to Multi-Strike Boy. Nah, let's add to Phoenix's Horde of damage shields. Nice, that was a good draw. Bonus mana now. We can try to blink the guy off the back to reduce damage a lot better. Perfect. Multi-strike guy with another fuel will be doing 37 times 2 twice. About 200 damage. That should be a really good range first. Being able to win the fight with Phoenix getting the kill. Which again, we don't throw for it, but we maximize it. Even though I've basically been from not holding back even the slightest. But it's been working. Deploying top floor is just being much better. Blink is not going to do anything anymore. Except it does interact pretty dang well with the fire starters, at least. Okay, he's only taking 55 here. Apparently we only had one fuel. And he gets to stack a bunch of armor. That's a little bit nasty. Okay, we actually win. Yay! We did not throw, and we get the extra execute. I'm so proud of us for not throwing. Good job, us. I love not throwing. So we just don't summon anything because we don't want to accidentally mess up getting the kill. We really got to find a cooldown reducer card, or multiple cooldown reducer cards, ideally. If Phoenix can use his ability every turn, then we can use him to clear bottom floor. Up until the second to last boss, and then the Titans. Yeah, we don't need another golden touch. Lava armor is fairly useful. Let's take a lava armor. Making of a morsel always makes the best morsel. And then specifically, you need to create morsels from cards and not just from the cardless sources. Otherwise, you cannot use Wretch to return them. But if we can just barf up a bunch of morsel miners and just slap them behind Phoenix, then he won't need any support. But we will still want to put an Endless Shield up in front of him during the last boss when the corruption happens. Otherwise, he will get sieged down. So that's something to look out for. That means either the Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Arms are good. Arms is for cooldown, Steel is for the units. Our units performed fine last round. I'm more concerned now that we get the cooldown reducing stuff. Let's take the fire. Yum, yum. See what the fuss is all about in the alcove. It can be like a duplicate and stuff, but if whatever we get out of there, we won't necessarily want to duplicate. So we'll go here first. Corrupted Blessings. What can we get? We need to be careful with what we do because we need to leave capacity open for morsels. So the Dominating Authority is not as good as it might look. It's nice tempo to have your units out attacking quicker, but it's not worth the loss of control of morsels we get. Dominating Power, it's fine. I don't think it's worth the downside though, and it's kind of the same for the Dominating Control. We don't quite have the good spell interactions for it. Melee weakness will be good for slaying with Phoenix, but Phoenix is going to need Trample and or Quick. So there's other things that are... I don't think it's worth the risk. I don't just like this event all that in general. I almost never take it. That's time for the shop. Oh, Meat Shield is a useful equipment. Equalizing rings is kind of whack. It's pretty. I got a good time with it with Gilda, who just starts with 150 health. But in general, units don't have that much more health than they have attack a lot of times. The tankies do, but that forgoes the ability to buff them, which makes it not really that worthwhile. Hello, let's get the Meat Shield. And we reroll for the important stuff. Oh, Quick is important. Quick is Bay. And we can add the deployable upgrade to it, because then we can combine Quick later with the Resolve. And then we have one important check mark that we can add to Phoenix. There's not really a way that we can get Trample that I'm aware of, aside from a random event. So we're just going to have to play as though we'll never acquire it. Let's remove a Spear Steward. Right now, we actually do have more units than we need. Because we started with 2 extras. And we don't want to be drawing them. They're a dead draw. Okay, first boss. Time for the prediction stress everyone to be hit by. Alright, let's liven up the mood. More maximum prediction stress. Oh, he's the push to the back guy. If we run solo Phoenix on the top floor, that's perfect. Because we can shield, if we leave capacity, we can also shield with morsels. So it's definitely a put Phoenix alone somewhere floor time. Okay, Phoenix at the top. I like how the Swift Steel Dagger is fast because it's deployable. And then we can do the same thing we did. This song's loud. Oops. Hold on a sec. It's supposed to be a cool, loud song, but maybe too loud. It's too loud. There we go. You'll win so many cool swag points if you can tell me in chat where this is from. Oh, I accidentally ruined it. Let's unruin it. Because messing with the volume and changing the fade out duration, which is better, sounds so much better, just stopped it. Just think of it as a repeat. So, the Crucible Collector being in the back now is actually fine, because he's going to get swapped anyway. Yo, welcome back. Hello. We have a good chance of getting at least one morsel. Yay. So it's going to be 2 turns before someone gets up here. The active isn't likely to execute anything because we're going to be throwing Blinks out and Golden Dragon Hordes. So we're just going to add some Fire Gel to the boss. And do, 55 damage. Oh, I just realized we drew both of these at the same time. So we can get 6 mana and then damage shield 8 on Phoenix. Holy crap, bro. One more. I'm playing as Dragon again. Also, we get some free damage for that on the boss. I always ignore the rage, but it is sometimes useful. Okay, odds are bad. We get punished with Incant on the bottom floor. Let's give you the regen, because you're going to need time to eat some stuff. Phoenix got 7 damage shield, so this won't be valid. The regen will be wasted. Add some Fire Gel here. And then we'll try to snipe off the back. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. We got Phoenix's equipment because we don't have the. Oh wait, no, we have the Swift thing in instead. We're gonna give you to Slugman. On a scale of 1 to Slug, how ugly is Slugman? There is no wrong answers. Let's get a Dragon Horde while we have the chance, because we're gonna need his active to double hit you. It's a good thing we're getting all this extra attack. We're going to be 10 damage shy at the top. And if we try to use spells to interfere, it won't quite work. However, if we put morsels behind... No, wait, it actually will be... Then we'll be okay. Because the morsels themselves can attack if they are the right ones. So let's try to plink the guy off the back down here. These guys aren't really a worry. The guy in the front will automatically die to Phoenix, so he's fine. We'll plink down here, because if we hit the guy in the front, it rounds up for the Crucible Collector to kill. Oh, I just both hit the front. One more plink. There we go. Getting some attack here is actually kind of fine. We did not get a attacky morsel, unfortunately. So sad to miss the kill. Have some fuel. I love watching him get slid around. He like goes boop, and then he's like back up to the front because he's a dragon, so he ignores non-dragon effects or whatever. Okay, this is really nice. Well, actually, it's part of it is temporary, but having Phoenix be able to one-shot the tankies in the front is a really nice breakpoint. Unfortunately, they're about to get more tanky, which is sad. Oh, he died because he died. Anyway, trying to plink off the back down here again. Well, it's worth giving you one lifesteal. Well, he's not going to do anything against Archeon even with that lifesteal. Let's just add it where it's going to do more stuff. Question mark. The double strike man will attack twice for 54. I guess it'll be plus 4, so 58. Getting an it needs to break point an extra attack to compare up here, but we have the damage shields. Let's use. Let's get a little more damage in here, and then I think we're gonna put it here. And we can hit this guy enough times that he can only hit the pyre once. 3 damage. And this is if he goes down to he'll die from what hits the pyre now. Everything else should be taken care of. This guy will just go up and die to Phoenix. Ooh, golden touch. Okay, we want at least Spike Man to die. He only needs this little hit of help. So we can put damage on the boss. And I guess we'll throw out Plinks to try to hit him in the back. Oh yeah, 42 damage. Cool. Robo-Man is out of fuel. We can give him fuel if we can generate morsels, but again, we can't do that when we can't Plink anything. Except we have the making of a morsel. So let's give him... This is worth 68 damage here at the top. Oh, we have 4 damage shields. So 4 times 69, 240 plus 36, 276. We're definitely shy of enough damage. The Plinks and the Pyre Gel will help, of course. Let's give Phoenix the stats. I believe in Phoenix. It's sap 4 if we play this up there. We can play it down here because he's going to die anyway. Get rid of the Vengeful Shards, and we blink at the boss to make sure he's lower. They are 48 damage each, so nothing to laugh about. Yeah, the reason why I like... Look at this, we just win, yep. The reason why I like Umbra is it supports playing your favorite units by buffing them. I mean, other factions can do it too. I don't know why Umbra feels like it does it more. To me, it just does. Let's like wreck him as hard as we possibly can. Nice. Now he can't even touch Phoenix. He can't get through the damage shields before he dies. Dare I say it is working? Hey, that's the prediction. We did it. Yay! Prediction complete. I really need a good victory song that isn't One Punch Man. What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? This will work. It's the one they fear, except we're the dragon that they fear instead of it being the other way around. Also, that's a furnace tap. That's exactly how we get extra slays. Is having more attacks means we can kill more things with attacks. It's absolutely worth taking the calcified ember. And we want Miser to just generate money cash. Although Hothead, but he's cursed with the calcified ember as well. Lynx will be pretty good at removing spell shields, as I pointed out earlier. Oh yeah, here, have a shout out. Thanks for the raid. And thanks for the subs earlier. I still haven't been expecting to get like subs or bits in it for quite a while. I did enable text-to-speech for bits, and it costs 1 bit. So it's like the tiniest amount to say stupid shit. But I also don't know if it works, so telling people to do it would kind of be like half scam. Okay, let's see. Capacity is the important thing. We need room for morsels. We need to build shields, like be able to play shields in front of people, and just generally have better floors. Capacity. Okay, I gotta chill. I'm like talking in super fast mode. I got excited because we didn't die on the first boss. We haven't picked up all the important pieces anyway. We're still looking for cooldown reduction because we want Phoenix's ability up every turn if possible, at least every other turn. Because that's how we can clear the floor, stay safe, and stack him very well. Also, he's almost as much damage per round as the Alloyed Construct without multi-strike. Damn. We will save. The Dragon Horde is coming in slowly, so we will probably get something out of it eventually. Okay, we don't really have enough to buy artifacts, but there is 100 gold there. There is a duplicator, but what would we have to duplicate? Furnace Tap is one. We have cards like the Perils of Production that can generate Ember when we are out. But we really want to upgrade Furnace Tap first. There is a spell upgrader right there. We could get to 7 attacks Phoenix, especially when we can make him quick, then he doesn't need Trample. We might be able to break the Guild Aura record, which is 7 attacks at like 400 damage in 1 round. So it's going to be tough, but this is easily the way to go. And the health is not wasted either. It's partially wasted. So we were looking for things like Spell Chain, where we can get a second copy of Furnace Tap out of it. And then we are going to want to add the minus cost to it as well. Well, it's here, because we don't have 4 mana to play in 1 turn, so we need it to go down. God, can we greed bottom floor Phoenix now? Kinda. He gets to skip 1 turn with Phoenix Fire. It's now explosive. Oh wait, we gotta duplicate. We gotta duplicate the Furnace Tap now. Oh, that's right. That was part of this. All right. Things are looking up in this world for us. Battle time. Heaven's Seal. That's a really good way to get myself killed, but it's a lot of money. Let's do it. We'll leak a couple forests through probably. But I think we can do bottom floor Phoenix. Oh, he has explosive. We can actually chunk to about 150 HP on those correct turns. Especially with Miser backing him up slightly-ish. And then absolutely essential that we have the alloyed construct with high burst damage up at the top. We can also have the Shield Steward backing up, or tanking. Probably tanking. We can't feed Phoenix that way, but we can still add damage shield and stuff to him. So it should be okay. Yeah, we can actually just wipe this floor. Besides, the Shield Steward is a temporary measure anyway to save Phoenix some pain on the way. I think that means Phoenix should get the killing blow here. Deploy the Shield Steward so there's something there. Okay, so that would be 14 damage down to 81 plus 81. Ta-da! Oh, quick messes it up, but that's okay. We'll have to deal. This is a good chance to get rid of Calcified Ember. We leak the Sharp Eye Sniper and the Ravenous Zealot. Oh wait, we've got Heaven's Seal going. The Plinks might be able to burst him down later. It's better to... Probably time to purge the Calcified Ember. No, we need fuel on Multi-Strike guy at the top. He won't have nearly enough damage to kill him in one hit, though. Let's try plinking. See, he goes down to one, goes down. He'll heal fully. Let's add more damage to the top. So there's a chance that we can burst. We can grab a single fuel. Oh. Adding Pyre Gel to him helps. Burst him later. Oh no, we're gonna lose the fuel. Okay, we can add quad multi-strike to Phoenix now. It's time. We won't really need to do anything for the rest of the battle. Kind of. Okay, 75 times 5, baby. So it's 3 hits to get through the first guy, and then we get to kill 2 more. But after we kill them, it's only going to be... Ember Drain 16! That's so funny. Okay, so now he will go through them in 3 hits. 4. He will basically slay everything, even if we don't. Get to, let's see, wait, 8100 is 162. Only a little bit of damage is required. Since he's already Ember Drained to shit, let's add some Rage, and then he will get through in 2 hits. And we can try to Pyre Gel you. You die in 2 hits, so you will do 16 damage to the Pyre, which is kind of a lot, but we've already won the battle now. So it's fine. We don't even need to use Phoenix's ability to wipe the entire floor with him. We'll have him wipe the entire floor. Oh, dude, he just fucking machine gun fire blasted them. Ah, this is fucking great. I love this. And now we just don't play any cards because we're done playing cards, I guess. We don't even need to use his ability. This ain't no Shankaram. Oh no, those guys are 8 times 2 cards. Okay, let's get a Dragon Horde when we have the opportunity. I'm the card game's lord. Fear me. Yeah, Phoenix will just kill this guy in 2 rounds while also killing his front line. Oh damn, bro. Okay, I think that if we win, the thumbnail for this has to be Phoenix with a he's like a machine gun with like fire coming out. The Pyreborn Brain Spike. That is something we can use. It reduces cooldown. It like takes it down. It doesn't lower the cooldown, but it's usable. And then the Avarice means we'll start generating money from it. So that's a great one to pick up. I do like Fanning the Flames, but if we get Phoenix built right, it's redundant. Ooh, Grovel is very good. I would grovel to draft a Grovel most of the time. The Crucible extension is nice too. And put the music back on. We'll save it for bosses. Save the Dragon Horde until we at least get a regular artifact. There's equipment and room cards, so we can try to get the cooldown reduction. If we can get him to attack 5 times, we kind of don't need it, though, is the reality of the situation. We could go to the event, and we can see if it's the duplicate cards. Because if we can get 5 more copies of Multi-Strike, we could get, in theory, we would get up to, let's see, that's 7 in total, and they can be doubled. We can get them up to Multi-Strike 15. And there's an artifact for free over there. And the Multi-Strike, as I said, makes the cooldown reduction kind of redundant. Because once he was rolling last time, he just killed everything. So we're going to actually go this way. Shake up the meta. Your Pyrogel... Oh, yeah. Pyrogel applying Pyrogel 2 to all enemy units on all floors when it takes damage is really good. We'll take that. And before we visit the thing, we should check upgrades. Endless. Endless is a tool that we want. Endless is going to go on the Miser because he is a 1 cost and he is small. And we'll put some more beef on... the Alloyed Construct, so he can't be gibbed as easily. Or the Crucible Collector. We will make the Alloyed Construct quick instead, because of Multi-Strike plus the attack. Okay, we'll visit the event, and then we'll see what's going on. Actually, I don't think it really ever spends money at events. Oh! Multi-Strike. Let's put it on the Miser. He's endless, so he can be reliably damagey if we stack him. And then otherwise he just gets twice as much money. Celestial Alcove. Oh, it's another thing that adds endless. And we get some dudes that are very, very good to feed. It's a very, very good event. So, double endless Miser would kind of be a little bit whoopsie. That's a little bit wasted. Endless plus. I wish we could do double endless. Honestly, just putting it on the Shield Steward that has Avarice and is 1 size. Or Alloyed Construct Problem is he requires fuel to do stuff. The Crucible Collector, if he dies, will keep what he has collected as far as stats from eating things. The Construct would do the same, but he can't just start attacking afterward. Endless +1. I wish. So the Crucible Collector is smarter because the Alloyed Construct cannot be turned back on after he's resummoned, but the Crucible Collector can. And it's probably better that we have a beefy unit that we can reuse rather than just another Shield Steward. Endless Error. Get a copy when they die. Anyway, Endless units are essential for the final fight, so this is still a good event, even if it's not 5 copies of the multi-strike we can play twice. Okay. Battle time! Okay, Mark of Invasion is just free stacks. Let's be real. We can deploy at the top floor and still use our ability on turn 1 and get all the kills. This guy getting up to the top does mean he gets to hit a lot more times. Ideally, we do want to kill him on bottom floor. We still have the 170 HP units in the front. However, at 82 attack, we actually should be able to kill them with the explosive on the first round. So let's actually deploy Phoenix on the bottom this time. We want to get this guy down to little tiny baby HP before he gets to get a bunch more stacks of Relentless. When we have Endless, if we place them on the bottom floor as well, we have multiple times. Especially the Miser having multi-strike is a very good counter to his stay at 1 HP and refuse to die. So we're going to want to do... Oh yeah, the Quick Dagger, I forgot. So we start at 97. And then Crucible Collector is Endless, so he at least needs to go bottom or middle floor. Same with the Miser. Let's do all on the bottom, and then the Construct at the top. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, never mind. Let's let's deploy at the top. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong restart. Endless is Server. If you just like get 3 slots of Endless. We'll do Miser on the bottom floor to generate gold behind the Endless Crucible Collector, so we can stack up. And then we do Alloyed Construct on the middle floor. He won't actually kill anything on the way up to Phoenix to get killed for free, hopefully. I forgot about the corruptions. That's actually makes me think what we actually need. We should have stayed on the bottom floor and not been corrupted. Or we should have deployed someone in front of Phoenix. That's what we need to do. One more time. I promise this is the last time. Maybe. It still feels like the chess no takesies maxies because we never made a play on turn 1. And we don't gain any access to additional information that's actually of import. You go in front, take all the corruptions. That's still important. There. And we'll have to skip the Alloyed Construct. I'd rather have the cash. We need the cash to remove cards and become consistent. Go up to 105 attack. And we can blink this floor where there will be no corruption with Lava Flow to ensure that they are a kill. And we get a Dragon Horde. These freaky eyeball masses are very freaky. So the important place for these to go is going to stack the lifesteal down here. And extra stats for reviving with Endless. You need a lot of HP to take multiple hits from the guy, from the boss. Because at the very least, we want to have him not have a net gain of reanimate as he goes up. Because that's more turns we have to survive 20 damage hits. Alright. We get through all the corruption dudes and end up with nice, just chill Phoenix. We don't want to play spells on the bottom floor right now. The Adamant Shield Bearer has the sap. So we play on the middle floor. For this one, that doesn't matter otherwise. It's actually a huge breakpoint to be above 20 HP on Phoenix. Huh. It's so weird that it doesn't display Phoenix getting +8/+8. Strange. Alright, now we'll get 7 damage shield. That will counter a lot of things to reanimate. Oh, I see. It landed on the Shield Steward. We would want to put it on the bottom floor then. Oh, cool. We got a lava flow to snipe the child. Wait, why do you have the quick dagger? Oh, he equips a random equipment. That's why. Okay. Get a cash child. And we will reduce your cooldown. We can't slay anything in the back. Sad to lose our damage shields. There isn't any other way that could have gone, though. You still haven't drawn any of the multi-strike. Very, very sad. We're leaking so much damage through because we haven't. Both of them are in the last 10 cards. But this might actually be lethal damage coming in. Because these guys get to hit twice. So they're 8, 8, and 16. That'll be 32. It's not quite lethal, but it's damn close. I guess we do actually want to blink up here then. We'll save, if it hits either of the back, we'll save 4 HP each. Although if they do die, we add 2 damage onto you. Because of Harvest. So it won't actually be a net gain of any kind. Put you up here for now. If we can do a little bit more damage. We should probably get rid of these calcified embers. They could literally be why we didn't draw the multi-strike. We shouldn't die from this if I did my math correctly. Oh my god, I did not math correctly because of the harvest. Fuck, no! There wasn't really a way to prevent that either. That was going so well. The sad. My god. You made it further than I thought you would, though. Thank you, I guess. I hear pain. That was pain. I mathed wrong because I forgot to account for harvest, and it was a difference of like 4 HP. But there wasn't anything we could do. We just didn't draw any of the multi-strike, even though we deployed a top floor. All of the multi-strike, both of them were in like the last hand, or the second to last hand, and we needed them much, much sooner. This is like... It's fine. The game is supposed to fight back. Shall we give it one more attempt before I am done for the night? I think so. Yeah? Alright, one more. We'll do the same setup because haven't won at Covenant 10 with Phoenix and Umbra, so it's still fine. And this strat is fun. I want to get so much attack power. We just need to not fuck it up. We just need to play like a god. We have a Phoenix wants all your monies. I'll pay more attention to this one. We have a lot better of starting cards, I think. Maybe. And we should not have lost that one. Oh, that hurts so bad. Gorge triggers an additional time. We don't have any Gorge. We will get it later, but for now, this is just what we want. No! Okay, well, we gotta re-roll until we have the Slay thing. It's part of the challenge. We just take whatever we get. I'm not gonna re-roll to get a good starting hand and the right effect, just the right effect. There we go. Units without upgrades cost -1. Or we can just get a free morsel every round. We are taking that. Units without upgrades generally are not good enough to do things after the early game. So we want to spawn free morsels. Mark of Invasion again. Perfect. Extra stacks for Phoenix early is very big. The Green Dragon, it's gonna be too jank to get him a extra Dragon Horde before he's played, so he'll just go out now. Well, we get to utilize mana better. It's Green Dragon. Check him out. His effect is that he's a very large unit, and he costs 2 mana instead of 1. But, oh yeah. But for every Dragon Horde you currently have, he gets +10/+10 when he's summoned. Very nice. Oh yeah, we don't have explosive yet. So we just want to kill 2. His effect is that he defends vehemently. That is an accurate statement. We got 3 rubble morsels. It's always the rubble morsels. They are very good in the right circumstances. Sometimes I would have won the game instead of lost with them, but this is probably not one of those times. Let's get +8/+8 on Phoenix up here. We can give a Green Dragon a little bit of a mix. We actually want to blink on middle floor. We only want to send one guy up to the top. +8 HP. Phoenix will have a lot of attack, so HP will be much more likely to be helpful. And then everyone else gets to spare morsels. We're going to get +4 mana per turn, next turn, from all these morsels. It's great. You are so composed. I'm like an old mega veteran of card games. Doesn't mean I'm like super good, but I was actually super good at a card game in the past. A long time ago. If you dig yourselves into the dregs of my well, it's not a gross YouTube channel, but the dregs of my YouTube channel to my oldest video, it's from a replay when I was playing. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! The moment it came out. I've been playing forever. But yeah, on my YouTube, there's a super old video from like the early 2000s when I was playing at a world champion level. World Championships level. I was seeded in the World Championship tournaments when they came around. We have lots to talk about. I remember when the spell cards are called magic cards. I have 11 of like the original starter deck Kaiba Blue Eyes White Dragons. And I have lots of old Metal Raiders tins, some first edition stuffs, Legend of the Blue Eyes. I'm like loaded. Anyway, what we want to do is orchestrate this that we send up a guy for Phoenix to kill. So on this floor we lose 1. On this floor we lose 1. That'll be 2 for the top floor, so we can kill 1 more. I have most of my cards from MRL instead of SRL. Anyway, just focus on this, not me. It's hard not to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! I get rare opportunities to talk about it, and playing in the olden days, I grew up on it. It's very, very much of a thing to me. Get a life steal. Yummy. We're sending 1 up from there and 1 up from there. Let's throw the game to add more stacks to Phoenix. It's perfect. And there's nothing that could possibly go wrong. Oh, well, I sometimes play modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but... So we can't really change the result on the bottom floor to a more give stacks to Phoenixes. So we're just gonna focus on buffing the survivable floor. His attack is at max is at 9. So you definitely want lots of stats. And we want to actually still do as much damage as we can. The damage shield will be wasted. It will be better used somewhere else. Let's plink down at the bottom. Let's get a little mix of attack as well. Back in my day, they had no synchro summons. Yeah, dude. Back in the day, it was Graceful Charity, Monster Reborn, Blue Eyes White Dragon, and have like 3 Sangan and 3 Witch of the Black Forest and pull out the Exodia pieces. So dank. Getting the Morsel Miner as a card to start with is really nice. I'm very happy. Meh. You know that's how it goes down. Bottomless Trap Hole. Bottomless Trap Hole was like Labyrinth of Nightmare. That was like the 3rd or 4th set. That's too late, bro. In the 1800 level force. Everyone knows the 1800 level force. Imperial Order is borked. Anyway, we're killing this guy. Yay for us. And we just leave Phoenix alone to make sure things don't mess up. Labyrinth of Nightmare. It was okay. I like Torrential Tribute. I'm a traps kind of guy. And don't... I gotta stop being tempted to say don't clip that right after I say something funny and immediately realize I say something funny. But yeah, I played a lot of trap cards. I like trap cards. What? Time for the clip. You traded your DD Warrior Lady. How could you? DD Warrior Lady was OP. I have a foil one from a Labyrinth of Nightmare. It's not first edition, but I have it. The Prismal Dust was very good last time. But the calcified embers might have actually killed us. They literally, legitimately might have been what killed us there. So... Not spam. Let's watch this. It's so slow to load when I'm streaming.
The worst part is I've never really gotten to see the werewolves coming.
Oh, I love saying things. Freed plus new marauding captains was great. Yeah. I remember marauding captains. I remember when special summons were hard. Let's see. The best choice here is probably going to be... The Space Prism will allow us to buff Phoenix a lot more, which gives us a better chance for the boss. The Prismal Dust works against bosses, but we have to play it late, otherwise it gets eaten on the way when we could otherwise have sustained with Lifesteal. The Morsel Miners are pretty damn good, just for raw stats, which will help us kill chunky boys as well, and the boss. The Space Prism will not be that important for now, although we do generate passive morsels. I want to take the Prismal Dust, but the Calcified Ember turns it off, so it's the other two. Let's take the Morsel Miner. We have more... Well, we do generate one for free every round, but let's take the consistent raw stats one. I would say I could go grab my Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I have stuffed in a little Country Lemonade bin. I meant to grab them out because there's a coworker of mine that's interested in playing a format that is old Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was going to give him a couple of my old Monster Reborns and Change of Hearts. Let's see. Internet is dropping again. I hate Comcast. We should probably try the other one again. Okay, Blinks actually do need an upgrade at this point. As far as units go, we actually have the Greed Dragon for tanking and doing a decent floor other than one floor. So let's go for the spell upgrades, because we also get an additional unit, which is comparable. Avarice is tempting, because the gold is so useful. We'll do it. Permanently remove consume. Oh, we didn't get any spell for that. Hold over. Let's get a every single turn Morsel Miner. And plus magic power on one of the Blinks. And then, who is the ISP? I stabbed them. Stabbity. It's Comcast. We tried Verizon as well, because we're gonna get like a free TV for it. Bad cat. So it basically negated the cost. It is slower, but it did have a reliability issue, but it seems like it's less than we are currently getting. Yeah, Comcast is evil. There's no way around it. Let's get rid of some of these Pyre Gels. They don't add up enough to help with bosses that much. So we're going to kill one and then go. Yeah, internet's still being a little spotty. You shouldn't need to... Maybe I'm not remembering right, but I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have to reboot my router as much as I do and then still have internet issues. Well, Titan Skin 1. We did just get rid of a fire starter. Upgraded a Plink. And we have some Pyre Balls. So we actually have spell removal for the bottom floor. We can do this. We just need to stack a massive, huge Phoenix at the top. We need to turn Phoenix into Gilda. Welly back. Thanks, I'm back again. We don't have any Dragon Horde yet. Lame. We'll have to fix that. So in case of healers, we want to deploy damage on floor 2. And just get chips there if they're possible. Not having the lava flows to make things work better is kind of sad. Oh my god, we can get plus 16 immediately on Phoenix. And then let's remove one of these dudes. Oh look, a free cash baby to kill. Another +8/+8. We can try to blink the guy off the back on the bottom floor. Or just kill the guy in the front. That also works. Free Dragon has higher HP, so he'll get the attack. Try to blink the back again. Cool. Rebel morsels. There we go. We might be able to not have to use Phoenix's ability to kill him. That's ideal. But if we will if we have to. Yeah, he loses 35 HP there. Means he will be destroyable by Phoenix, and we don't have to use Phoenix's cooldown. Let's keep throwing more crystals, and yummy stat crystals into Phoenix. Yummy stat crystals in my tummy. As said, we're going to turn Phoenix into Gilda. That's the goal. And we can, I'd say we put a replacement steward out, but we don't currently have room. And if we hit you, then you'll be at a similar health when you get up to the top and be killable by Phoenix. You're going to want to generate a lifesteal morsel, because that's going to give Phoenix a lot of HP return, but we only have a few more turns left to generate it. Speaking of which, we need a blink first. Okay, that's the wrong morsel. Okay, we can give Phoenix another +16/+16 at least. They make funny little sounds, the little morsels. They're great. We can throw the steward away. He's not deployable anywhere except the top. And it's almost certainly still going to be better to deploy morsels than him. Since we have enough stats to do a lot of rounds of combat on Phoenix. We really got to generate a lifesteal morsel. We just haven't yet. He will kill this guy in like 4 hits though, and we have enough to take 4 hits. Especially when we keep adding +8/+8 to him. And we have Phoenix's active ability as well. Yeah, we actually just win the engagement straight up. So the morsels that don't attack we can deploy without risk of taking the kill from him. Oh, I gain 5 armor per combat. Oh, I attack for 126. Okay, alchemy. That might be something we actually want, because we cannot generate Dragon Horde yet. And we don't have... We have a lot of other spells that will compete for the Golden Touch, which is the Execute Dragon Horde one. So let's grab Alchemy. Oh my god, I love the Packed Morsels art. Just in a little alchemy jar. Mind Collapse isn't that bad either. We can use it to generate mana if we run out, which is an important tool to have. So you can grab the Multi-Strike card, which is one of the best cards that you can get for Umbra. It also helps play Alchemy, kind of, but not really. It can only go up by 2 mana. Mostly, I would grab it so we can get the Mastery for it. Yeah, there's a lot of fun art in this game. Let's grab the Packed Morsels. A burst of early morsels can be very valuable. Okay, equipment. We don't have the multi-strike anymore, so we're going to want to dig for cooldown reduction on Phoenix. We also could use the Pyre Health. It's actually perfectly maximum efficient. Okay, permanent attack on Slay is not what we're looking for. Cursed Dragon Staff is really good with the Magma Cultist, and but we don't have it. So let's just reroll. No. Oh well. Sacrificial Chamber for gold generation. Make it deployable. Let's remove another fire starter. Thanks. Actually, let's move a Fireball. Thanks will get more useful as the game goes on. Ooh, these are very, very good powers to get. We want to get a healing ability on someone small, like a Miser. You can heal everyone on the floor to full HP. So in instances like the last battle where we spent like 6 turns trying to generate lifesteal and couldn't, now we can. Okay, first boss time. Do we do a prediction again? Oh yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Let me redeem the prediction. I'm sorry if I have scammed you. Please forgive me. You know what? Let's... Yeah. I was gonna say let's do it, but... let's not. No prediction, yeah. Let's just go... I have to get up much earlier for work than I have been, so I shouldn't stay up too late. Battle time. Whoop, whoop. Yes. Okay, so Arcane gets +5 attack on multi-strike. It's actually +10. And it's counters damage shield, so stacking HP is the way to go. And he will burn the pyre. So we do want random dudes on each floor. Money. We will limit the capacity to have Phoenix get fed if we put the Miser up top. So what we're going to do instead is put him down on the bottom floor with the Greed Dragon. That way we'll generate the golds and we can heal the guy with the most HP. We won't be able to use Phoenix's ability if he comes up to the top, but we get to do a 44 damage and apply the Pyre Gel. So this is still worth it. Let's go Plink. Also, the Plink art is great. A bunch of little shadow dudes dropping rocks on people. We got 1 kill. That's a stack of lifesteal. That's extremely valuable to have found. And we just add as much Pyre Gel to you as we can. So you take... Oh, yeah, him going down to 9 HP already is why we wanted to put the Miser there. At the very least, we can we get one morsel for free every round. So as long as we have more than 9 HP, we can block. And it looks like we're getting another stack of lifesteal and a +8/+8. You only need one lifesteal applied at a time if we don't die. So we probably want to do stats, if anything. And killing you in particular would be helpful because then you'll just go up and die to Phoenix. There we go. Let's get another lifesteal, actually. I changed my mind. Give you +8/+8. And we'll save the Rebel Morsel. I'll just die if we put him on the middle floor. Okay, as long as we don't lose the Green Dragon, we're going to save Benevolence. Although it could be cooling down while this is going on. Let's pop it now. Now we can pack the morsels and see what we get. 2 attack and another lifesteal. The attack ones are just +8 attack. The lifesteal one is +5 and lifesteal 1. We definitely need HP. We can have potentially 13 plus 18, 31 damage coming up. Luckily, we'll be above that threshold. Hey, Jindred 313, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Have a shout out. I can tell you're cool because you have a cool icon. Hey, hey. Welcome hither. We are stacking up Dragon to have as much attack power as possible because he gets an ability that, on a 3-turn cooldown, can blow up all the little dudes on the floor. Well, for now it's 1. When you upgrade him, it explodes excess damage. So we want to get him as high of attack as we can and have mega funds. So we're stacking these little shadow dudes that we can add. How goes the monster train? We had such a good run going last time. I got the ability to get 4 multi-strikes, and then somehow we still lost from having such a little HP on this fire that we're running. But I think we can go pretty far with this. There's still chances to draft multi-strike, after all, and spell chain, and things that make more multi-strike. Let's give you more of the defensive stats. And then we'll feed the raw attack down into the Greed Dragon at the bottom. Nice. This game was rough going for me tonight. Yeah, I feel that, as said, with the luck that we just got. Let's try to blink the healer. And blink the middle guy. So we could play 4 morsels and then avoid the 5 pyre damage. We can sacrifice the morsels. Technically, we can put 1 in the front. This will absorb the 7 hit and a 9 hit. Yay! And we want you to die because you get way much attack. Did you have any, hope you had some good runs at least, even among the bad luck. We did get a Titan kill earlier with with one we haven't completed yet. So, it's still been fine. I forgot who it was already, though. Oh yeah, it was actually Phoenix, wasn't it? So, we could use the active ability to skip lifesteal, but we can use it to kill both of them on the next floor next time and get an extra stack of attack power. So we're going to do that. So we'll get 3 damage in. The Shield Steward will actually survive this and be able to reap the morsel rewards. So there you go. I got a Titan kill and then died to them twice as well. Oh. Close, though. I haven't really gotten to the Titans this much because I've been doing this terrible idea. And it's probably been 10 or 11 games that I've lost without winning. Okay, we're actually going to trade the cooldown for a lifesteal stack. Actually, it'll go away regardless. There's no reason to trade the cooldown. It'll just be burning the boss slightly. Normally, if I make it far enough in the game, I don't generally lose late in the game. I lose early most of the time, I would say. Okay, we need to use a morsel shield to keep this guy alive. So whichever most disposable morsel we have. He has a lot of attack, so he would be nice to keep alive. Also, the blink would also do it. There we go. And then Phoenix needs the life steals and a large HP pool. And then we want to actually just play Alchemy. Getting runs off the ground is usually the more difficult part. It usually is, unless you play Lazarus League and you start with Test Subject Alpha, who's the most broken card in the game, if you ask me. I record some of my runs offline to make YouTube videos because I'm trying to just get more internet presence and find some success on Twitch so I can escape my retail job. And I lost my best run where I had 4 Test Subject Alphas with Multi-Strike 3 with over 200 attack by the end of the game using this Pyre where they get +1 permanently on kill, which is what we're doing to just make Phoenix as big as possible, even though it's not a very good idea because I keep losing. But like I just destroyed the Titans in about 1 hour entirely, the entire run, and then it turns out I messed up the recording and it didn't work. Oh, it's super sad. We can heal up to full HP, and we want to do as much damage and last as long as possible down at the bottom, so we can get more Avarice gold. I somehow lost a Titan run with 4 of them on the board. I legit don't understand where my damage was. I mean, anything that stacks corruption on your units, if you didn't have tanks for them, I could imagine it going wrong. Or I usually try to build a lot of endless small units to survive the late game. It's like my strat. It's like a super high priority. Oh yeah, we wanted to buff bottom floor as much as possible to get more Avarice hits. And then just make sure we're not throwing as well. So if you're fighting the Titans as well, sounds like you also are pretty good at the game. I would say I'm pretty good. I like to try to be modest, but there is a point where if you are good at something and you say you're not, then you're insulting everyone else who isn't as good as you. So I am very careful with that. Okay, no, this is actually bad that we don't have our damage shield anymore. We might choose to use the active to kill to save 22 HP. It saves more than using it on the boss, so we will actually do that. They were surviving well and clearing the waves with ease. Just couldn't get big yellow boy down. Yeah, that's what happened the last one. When we died, when we had the 4 multi-strikes. They were all in the last 2 hands. Both of them. It was very, very sad. Morsel miners. I will win. I definitely will say that I do win the game a lot more when I'm not trying a stupid build that doesn't work. But that's part of the fun. I like a challenge. My favorite hero is probably Gilda, though. I keep saying hero because I've been playing... I think I just hallucinated something. Anyway, I've been playing Warcraft 3 off-stream and finally learning how to play RTSs in general. The silly builds call to us. Yeah, you get it. That's how it is. It's like, you don't need this when you already do it, but why not do more when you're doing it? Okay, Shroud Spike. Shroud Spike is when I got the 7 attacks Gilda with 400 attack power. Was like having 3 or 4 copies of it. So we're taking Shroud Spike. Easy. Morsel Master and a Miser. Morsel Master is cursed with a Calcified Ember, so that's less. But it's the copy guy. Not to summon the lesser ones. We have holdover Morsel Miner. If we increase capacity by 2, then we have 1 extra. We'll still be able to summon 2 morsels in 1 round. We're gonna take it. It's worth it. And then we increase capacity and save our Dragon Court. Okay, let's see. Spell upgrades, Poggies, trinkets, and money on the same one is pretty damn good. And the duplicate. We don't have... Alchemy would be nice to upgrade. And the Plinks and the Shroud Spike. The deck needs to be smaller for Shroud Spike to really shine, though. Anything, if anyway, duplicating it is probably better than... Well, making it not consume would be nice. But the artifacts and the extra gold will turn the tide on this one, I'd say. At the start of battle, summon a Morsel Mine on each floor. Yoink. And spell upgrade slot. Yoink. We have a lot of spells we want to upgrade. We want to keep shrinking. Now that we have extra capacity, the stewards can be used as meat shields a lot better. Let's keep getting rid of the fire starters or some plinks. Plinks are going to be really good for the spell shield guys later. Not really good, but decent. So I'm more inclined to get rid of fire starters. We upgrade Phoenix, and now he's explosive. What do we get? Oh my god, please. Give me a good tome. Not the fragile. I don't have armor, so that sucks. Oh, apply endless to a friendly unit, huh? That means bottom floor Phoenix. And we can use him dying as cheese to reset his cooldown. And this tome is so freaking good, I know. Especially when they keep stats you stack throughout the battle. Titan Skin 4. 150 Gs. Let's not be a coward. We got this. Okay, there is obviously the downside that if we don't draw the tome until way late, and we lose Phoenix. However, we have the Miser to sort of work with that. I mean, we are going to be stacking 16/16 on him as well. I think we can get away with this greed. We need to leave 1 extra space, so we can't actually play Miser on the bottom floor. Uh-oh. We got this. Let's go. Okay, like a 50-50. Oh, shit. Those dudes. That's fine. We can summon a morsel in front. And tank it. Okay, so which... Yeah, we can multicast already super high. I would want to do it normally on the Rebels and get some mana back sometimes, but right now just the raw stack. We put Rebel in front. And then we can wipe all of you off the face of the earth. And get +6 attack forever. And we'll start feeding the train steward or whatever, I guess. It's all HP morsels. The one that the train steward doesn't give a shit about. Yeah, it's fine. Hopefully we'll get some attack next turn. We're so close to one-shotting the guy in the front. Oh, that sucks. Wait, blink the dude off the back. No, you have Titan Skin 4, so we can't. Even with a Fire Starter, it won't work. That means we need to play Alchemy. And this guy's just going to have to leak through. Could have this on the back for later. This will actually put him pretty close to dying in the front. He's going to skip to the top floor where we have nothing. So we have no way of removing this. Well, let's get a steward up there then. Oh, only that guy skips. That's pretty fine with me then. I forgot. Now we can double Morsel Miner. Get there. And get some more morsels. We wanted to generate a morsel with an ability to attack. Oh well. Free dragon time. He's got big stats now. Go. Nice. Looking good. I'm so happy where the greed is working. We just got the explosion back, and we got endless. So now we just destroy the whole floor. We gotta get some cooldown reduction still. Oh yeah, and then we make you endless forever. Infinite dragon is the best kind, and we can do the stat morns and lifesteal. At this point, there's no way we're going to lose a boss battle anymore. And if not, they have to get through the big green dragon at the top. I guess we could slap you out here. We actually don't want to have slapped him out there now that I have slapped him out there. We need to save room for deploying Phoenix on the upper floors. Yeah, now we can just one-shot the tanks. And we got rid of the Calcified Ember without really a notable penalty. There's nothing really that value that we could have turned into value on this turn. Oh, look at me. I have 1050 HP, and I cannot kill your dragon. We get an extra sleigh if we leave those two alive. So we do, and this is a win. Good job, us. And we're endless even if we lose, but we don't have a means of removing our dudes on higher floors. Wow, we have actually stacked a ton of HP thanks to the Shroud Spike early. And starting with Morsel Miner. Stuck up well. I have room to play him, but not on the bottom floor where we'd want to play him. We'll have room for a while. When we have such a low pool of higher health, we probably actually do want to pick up a payoff. The thing is, we don't really generate much Dragon Horde during combat. I think we probably just need to skip. Very sad. This becomes so good later if you can bring it to the boss. We have other priorities, though, to make not consume. Mostly the Shroud Spike or the Remnant Pact. So we don't take the payoff. We just skip, especially with the Calcite Ember. Oh, Cave-In. Cave-In, really good. Probably worth the Calcite Ember. It's just a really good spell to overstack a floor, and at the same time, we can use it to bring things down for Phoenix to kill. When we're going super ham on Phoenix strat anyway, then that's something we want, even if it's not just for the greed of killing him. So, yoink. Save this. Want at least a normal artifact. Oh, duplicate and equipment on the same side. We just gotta find the cooldown reduction equipment, because that's what gives us safety when we don't have mega stuff. Oh, when you play your first marshal each turn, draw one. Or +3 deployment Ember. So we are going to want to be making... Crap, this card draw is really good, but we are going to want to be making the equipment that we pick up to reduce cooldown innate, so we need the extra mana for deployment. Please be here. Finally, it's here! And maybe we'll, if luck, we'll find a multi-strike as well. Let's reroll and look. Nope. But Soul Smelter. Since we grabbed the +3 deployment, we could actually hybridize that and start stacking Dragon Soul. We can stack a WoW raid. It just carries it over anyway. In this case, we actually are going to want to loot the Horde, because we can, as long as we can deploy that, we can get up to 8 very easily. Spells gain damage upgrade. Okay, giving armor out is going to be really good for keeping us alive. We'll take that. Now we duplicate. Maybe do the Shroud Spike. We want the ability to accelerate our stats so Phoenix can't get gibbed. That is more important than Endless? Question mark? Not really, actually. Oh. Endless is good because no matter what happens, you can replay him. Let's probably do the end this, because even if things go wrong with the Shroud Spike, then getting him endless before then is much more important. Not to mention, if he dies, his cooldown resets, but he loses his equipment. Okay, we actually do want to fight this guy on bottom floor. I think so too, because endless is what wins engagements in the late game as well, is that your units can't be killed fully forever. -1 mana per turn, of course. I think we can do it. For bad, we can save Phoenix's ability for bad turns if we really need to. The actual only important thing to put down here is the Martial Master, really. Let's go. The rest can be saved. I am already saved. Are you ready to say goodbye this floor? Goodbye this floor. And we can add another Morsel Miner. That said, what we can also do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can cave in the one from above down, but generating a new one and just getting the defensive stats as well is more important, as much as I would love to. Pew pew. Oh wait, He's gonna apply corruption. Let's put a morsel up front to eat that corruption. We don't want that. So the redo is easy though. Do that. Make a morsel. We'll just have to stack a morsel miner to avoid corruption. Considering it's 3 and it stacks and doesn't go away, it'll be annoying with endless, and we want to keep the soul alive. So even though we will lose +8/+8, it's absolutely worth not dealing with. This is why the dupe guy is generally better than the auto summon one. You get much more control over things that you need. Can't generate during battle. We will want to play him whenever. Of course, it's the Rebel Morsel, the one that can't actually block the one damage attack. And we want to avoid those corruptions. And if we play Shield Steward there, then it gets in the way. We have to take a chance on Blink and eat the sap. Nope. Okay, Spear Steward it is then. Spear Steward will eat all 3 attacks. And we just double rubble. Double rubble. Make it double. Miss out on a lot of souls there. You're keeping bottom floor pretty well under control, though. There's no way Plink can kill the Money Child, unfortunately. We needed spell damage upgrades for it, which don't exist yet. And we'll have to eat this corruption. Oh wait, no. We had a damage shield morsel for that. I was like, we don't have to eat this corruption. We had a way around. We always will have a morsel in hand, so we can always block the corruption. We just need to not put it on the same place as the Shield Steward. So we're doing it like this. There we go. Now, no corruption. Phoenix is pure as always. Pure awesome. We are sending a lot of damage up to the top floor. We probably did actually want to shoot a Blink at them, just to see if we can eliminate them. We're just going to have to let... Oh, that's so much damage. It kind of has to go through. I don't see a way around it. Well, we could prevent the Spear Steward from dying to save a little bit of Pyre HP by means of Shroud Spike. Or putting a morsel in front. Then we save 6 damage off the Pyre. This needs to not be skipped, though. Now he doesn't get rage. It doesn't get to take rage to the top floor. I'm gonna add way more stats down here. I forgot to put it in front of the corruption again. And having them die on the bottom floor instead of get stats probably is something we can get rid of because we have so much stats. That's something that we can tank because we have so much stats that the Dragon Horde will actually matter more. Where it won't, it will undoubtedly not change whatever our slay is going on. Yeah, you get a killing blow rage, so you don't actually inflict anything. Okay. We're still taking 14 damage. Oh, 13. Weird. Oh, the rage went down. That's why. Sadly, we don't get to burn the calcified ember now. We do get to ignore you and kill you. Of all the times not to have had Rebel Morsel on the previous turn. The deck will reset. We have a low chance of getting what we want. Now you are primed for removal. Alchemy is kind of unimportant now. We actually didn't get that many souls. And we don't currently win this fight either. Let's see what we can get out of here. Lifesteal, damage shield. We already have damage shield, so damage shield is going to do more than lifesteal, but there's also obviously the attack itself to consider. If we win the bottom floor, then we are fine. The damage shield will be wasted because, well, actually it won't be wasted. How much of a difference does one of you make? Almost enough. Damn. You have a clean one-shot kill there. It might just be as simple as putting Firestarter on the back. After we make sure we're not taking damage here. Well, we are going to take one hit if we don't win. That's so sad. I wonder if the damage shield morsels would have done better. Because we don't get our Dragon Horde. Actually, wait, we might. Because if it's saved on Phoenix himself, then we can still play him on the next floor. That was something I was really hoping for. It's like the 8 extra turns he gets. Okay, we do burn him down to all the way down to reanimate, and we can redeploy on this floor. Okay, we win here. We don't get to keep the Dragon Horde, but it was only 2 anyway. Unfortunately, not that much. Very sad to lose, though. We get to slay him so many times, though, that it might have actually been worth it. Because that was 4 extra kills. That's plus 8 permanent attack. We don't need any of these. Plus a bunch of more money. I don't think we need any of these. Ember Cash is alright. Skip. Equipment or room card. We still want a Zone of Silence for the bottom floor because being prevented from using our ability is going to kill us, especially when we've gotten it down to 1 turn. Or sorry, every other turn. We're going to go left and just look for that. It's more important than everything on the right. The event would be nice, but... eh. The healing is nice too, because our life pool is so small. Titanite. Let's give you half damage taken. Damage shield 3 on them. Miser? Maybe, yeah. No, actually on the Morsel Master. So he can't get picked off while we're comboing. Double. Yeah, we can afford what we need still. Actually, wait. Before we do, we need to actually... oh, wait. That's not the equipment shop. That's fine. We have a chance. There's a quick dagger. Man, we need that also for Phoenix. And another mind cage. Quick is very useful. It's probably worth taking even if it's suboptimal and might interfere with what we're doing. Let's put... put you on... there, damage shield 6. I guess we'll make some more beef on the shield steward. Now we kind of want them to die at this point because we have endless. So we want them to not exist, really, which is hilarious. It's better. Sorry, but it's better if you don't exist, steward. All right, Cherub's time. How is our Phoenix doing? 120 attack power. And after this, he gets it's double damage on his active. We have to survive. We have to survive. We must live. I'm gonna put some cool music on. Let's go. Okay, lifesteal and plus attack is kind of nasty if the boss gets it. We can definitely tank it if we can stack lifesteals or damage shields. Because he doesn't have multi-strike for countering. Let's go Phoenix. Oh yeah, we have mana to spend this time. Lamp. Oh, we have 2 musics going on. We gotta start with Phoenix being endless. The only thing that can go wrong now is we lose our Dragon Horde. We could sack the Rubble Morsels to get Dragon Horde, weirdly, but we probably don't need to. rather probably have the mana because we have some shit we need to get rid of. Oh, we're at capacity. Make a Mega Miser. And we'll double up you just for your tempo. Okay, every other round is where it's the rough time. We're not leaking that much through, but it's still very bad. Let's just get some damage on this floor, I suppose. I really want to get rid of the calcified ember. We're gonna chance it, but it doesn't horrifically destroy us. Our cooldown is back up. We one-shot the entire floor. That's why we need to find that one epic card that reduces Phoenix's cooldown that can reduce someone's cooldown by 1. Oh, we can cave them in and send them back down. This is why we drafted Cave In. It's all come together. Unfortunately, it puts the steward down there, which we don't want. I think what we can do is if we fill out the floor all the way, and it can only fit the miser. Yes, it'll only send the miser down. That's perfect. Then we make you make the Morsel Master also endless. We don't have our cooldown yet, but we do have a powered up Plink. Alright, we got one of the annoyances in the back. The shield sword at the top is the most likely to be able to help with things. You have more chances to stack them up. Oh, we don't have the capacity to summon more now that the miser's down here. That's a bit of a downside. God, I want Cave In. I want my Cave In back now. Oh, one shot the entire floor with this ability. And we'll heal up to full HP. This guy's going to do so much damage to the pyre. I think he's literally just going to kill it. And we don't think we can actually stop it. Just because of that cherub in the back, we haven't been able to get rid of. It's just that tiny leakage is enough to just absolutely destroy us. And the Titan skin. Getting bonus from over there. It's a revenge for all the cherubs you've killed in Monster Train 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, we need to... If we can burn the cherub, we should be able to survive. I don't really think that's happening, though. Oh, if we get him down to only doing one hit, he's 150. We need to do 50 damage to him. That's going to be a tall order. We got 30 up here. But he has Titan Skin 15. So that's basically pointless. If we can just cave him in next turn as well, then we buy one more turn. We don't have cave in. He is literally just going to two-shot the pyre, and there's nothing we can do about it. How? It's literally just leaving one turn, and then... Ugh. Trying to think if there's something I could have done differently. Wait a minute. He's going down to... He's at 155. He goes down to 120 something. That's still 2 hits on the pyre. We don't have any way to tempo the damage out. Okay, I'm willing to retry this combat one time. I think there is a way out of this. And that way is to do better. Okay, that's all the staple stuff. This is technically not a staple. We just need to be stacking someone up there with high attack. Keep the floors alive up there. And we can actually mega feed the miser or something to clean up afterward. Yeah, I think the key is just to be playing differently. Because it's overkill right now to stack it all on Phoenix, even if we're doubling. You can do like a nice little minimum. This is where we purge the calcified ember. That guy leaks up with a chosen bastion there. You know what? there's a much simpler solution to this as well, and that would be to just save our active until one floor, because then we're on. These seem to be alternating floors. Let's restart one more time. So if we just don't use the active on the first turn, then it lines up with killing the extra sketchy guys. Let's give that a try before we dig too deep in that one. We'll go with my original deployment with the money down here and the miser there. So we don't need to worry about feeding the miser or anything. We just need to change what we're doing here a little bit. So then instead, we tempo up so we can one-shot the guy in the front, basically. At least get him killed. And it's the guy that in the back that has no HP that gets the plus attack and lifesteal that we can remove with a spell. Or otherwise. Remove. So now we get much better value of what we're killing. Gonna restore to full health. Get 2 attackers here, and they're cleared out. There we go, bottom. It feels dirty to redo fights, but there's nothing in the rules that says you can't change your strategy to win. And I think we pretty much got it now. I think we're right about them alternating floors like so. We even have lifesteal now. Not a change one misclick. Yeah. A legit retry. Okay, we leak the back guy up, but he's nothing to leak up. Oh man, this is just... I think this literally just fixed all my problems. Yeah, one-shot the entire floor with the ability to. How fun. Wow. Really? That's a shame. Come on, Plink. Oh my god, Plink. No, why? Do we keep the miser at the cost of stats at the bottom? Yeah. Let's do it. We need money to buy important things. It's actually a really good time to get this one Fireball that I didn't remove from our deck. Like between these turns. This is why you need things like Multi-Strike and Trample. We wouldn't have this problem if we had such things. Let's trade in the Rubble Morsels for Dragon Horde. Yeah, we could kill 2 chunky guys with this one ability now. Oh, it's so juicy. It's finally working, and all you have to do is think a little different. All I have to do is think a little differently. Definitely trade a Robo Morsel in as well again. It is still a pretty nasty floor, but if we can kill the boss, it doesn't actually matter. Which we should be able to. Especially with 4 damage shields. And if not, this miser's got it with this much attack power now. Oh yeah, that's easy, instant. And the question is, can we cave in everyone down here to get more stackies? I think so, when we put lifesteals here. Yep, absolutely. More stacks. We could have done this actually slightly better by not exploding until we sent them down. I think we exploded last turn, actually. Never mind. Okay, we turned that from a loss into a win by playing better. Good job, us. And it's mostly just figuring out that they alternated turns with the sketchy boys. Thank you. Good job. Yay. We went straight up to 8. It's the multi-strike. This can happen. We can do it. Yeah, Dragonfire. Okay, maybe it's time to take card draw. The capacity is fine for functionality at the bottom floor for stacking Phoenix. We could technically fit one more person down there, but that's... We just need to consistently draw the right things. Or +1 mana. And then a deployment mana too would be nice. Thing is, in order to add another unit to the bottom floor, we also need capacity. So I think we'll take draw. And loot. +2 mana on turn 1. Thank you. Oh yeah, when you play your 20th Morsel unit, deal 200 damage to all enemies on all floors. We do that very fast. Okay, there's a duplicator over there. Card removal and spell upgrade. Upgrading the spell is better if we can give it spell chain. Or just remove consume. So we're going to go for that instead. There is Pyre health over there, but we are full, basically. And this comes with free money. And 2 card removals as well. Okay, now it's 2 times attack and Pyre and we get 2 attack on Slay as well. 168 attack power. Let's go. Remove 2 cards. We can probably get rid of a weaker Plink at this point. And one of the lame stewards. Although they will shrink out. Let's get rid of one more fire starter. They can't remove anything anymore. They're very dead. You have 1,285 gold. Upgrade a spell to permanently remove consume. Yes. Then we could give it -1 cost, which is important. It's important enough that we just do it, even if we want to make it in. You don't necessarily want it to be intrinsic. I just changed my mind because we need to stack some stats and be able to play cards before. Then we reroll. Spell chain. Holdover. Oh god. This could actually work. We can have as much Ember Drain as we possibly want, as long as we generate the Rubble Morsels, which are the ones that we always generate for some reason. Okay, let's fucking go. I wish we could put double stack on it as well. Let's see, what do we want to get a consume? Fireball, I suppose, and cost 0. And we'll put a 20 on a Link as well. That is usable. Time to bait the game into generating different morsels. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going to go from here on out. Let us actually get rid of the Spear Stewards. We don't want them to be on floors, because we want... What we instead want is to be able to replay Phoenix higher. But we do need some units to attack things that get through if they get through. Let's save the rest of our money. Alright, let's go. -1 mana, or 400 Gs. Yeah, we can do this. Wait, can we? Yeah. I got draw specifically so we get to multi-strike faster and endless. We can't die from... We can only die from leakage. We can't die other ways, really. +2 in the first turn should help. There's the Rubble Morsel immediately. It shows it's going to happen. Oh, man. Nice. Double Rubble. Don't need a double Rubble. More Morsel Miners. We'll save a stack of morsels up here for somebody. I guess we can play Alchemy now. It seems pretty fair to take 1 damage to get Alchemy burnt out and to utilize. Oh yeah, that was the card I wanted to remove. That's okay, we saved some money. Endless. Yippee. And we got another Rubble Morsel this turn. I think it's going to work. And another Rubble Morsel. This is gonna work, bro. It has to work. Unfortunately, we need them every other turn, is how it's gonna have to work. He's leaking 200 HP through, but we kill him in 2 hits. If we get him down to 160 or less, 1 hit. And as long as we get a unit for the top floor, that should happen. Miser can be on the top floor. Oh my god. We can one-shot this guy with our ability, the 425 health dude. That's so wonderful. We kind of have to, really. You're already endless? Yep, good. We need Miser at the top. And then we need to... I guess I'll make you endless as well. Maybe leave the Miser endless, actually, because he's going to be stacking stats, and the Morsel Master will not. Let's make Miser endless. And we need to make sure you have enough damage next round. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We need to hit you down by 7 extra. So putting a Shield Steward here will do that. Can build up some... Building up more damage, actually, when there's so many tanky dudes here is kind of important. Okay, you can have all the stats, I guess. There we go. Give Miser a little support up there. These guys leaking through every other turn could be worse. It's mostly because they didn't have any small support, and now we have multi-strike, so our troubles should be over now. We can start stacking multi-strike every single turn. Wait, did we? Oh, no, wait, huh? I thought we had our explosion this turn. But maybe I'm wrong. No, it's because we one-shot the guy behind that dude up there. Okay, so it's fine. Honestly, making Cave-In holdover as well means we can keep putting people down on the bottom floor and exploding them with Phoenix after we draw it the first time. Okay, we're going to leak 6 damage to the Pyre. Sad, but it has to be that way. Morsel Blitz! Oh god, that was actually really helpful. I knew that would come in handy. I just knew it. And we can move you down a floor to get an extra kill. Oh, it moves the Steward as well. We can't afford to lose the capacity. And we absolutely need a Mana Morsels. Although I don't know if we're going to generate enough mana to be able to play cards again. Because the Amber Drain will trigger after we get the mana, so it'll still wreck our mana. Get out of my deck. We could actually make actually, that 4 wouldn't be able to play anything. Okay. Are you ready to do unfathomably high amounts of damage with one ability? Because this is what it looks like. Killing both the 425 health guys by dealing 490 damage to both of them. Yeah, we actually cannot generate mana every turn, which means the holdover is sadly not going to do anything. But it's fine. As long as it doesn't burn out, we can potentially play it again. We would have been able to play it this turn if we didn't have the -1 mana penalty, I think. Those dudes have sweep, so we actually can't play any morsels down here right now, unless we get rid of them. Yeah, this is the last wave. Should be a shoe-in. Alright, we win. Wait a minute. We can send the guys down as well and explode the two of them as well for extra 6 attack power. Let's get them. And it's also for the swag points. So we go like, yoink. And then we go explode. We also get more souls for it. It's objectively worth it. All right, that was delicious. A Pyre Healer. Oh my god, we need a spell upgrade shop again. And a Crucible extension. Dude, engine upgrade. I haven't seen that card since we just unlocked it. So that's why I haven't seen it. But yeah, +1 mana per turn is pretty big. It is amazing. And we loot. When you damage your own unit, reduce cooldown by 1. That's what we want. Absolutely, we want that. And we actually did want to keep the fire starters now, because trading the Pyre Gel for typing every floor every time is well worth it. Apply a damage shield too to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. Cool. Okay, spell upgrade on the right. There's another duplicate and Merchant of Arms. We really, really want to find Zone of Silence. It's our last chance before we started getting screwed over by Silence plebs without a good way to remove them. So we have to go left. That's all we can do. Zone of Silence, please. No Zone of Silence. Let's reroll. Spell Sanctum. That means we can play the multi-strike card for 0. Okay. That will actually be fine then. And we will make it deployable. Okay, we need to remove Alchemy now. And we can remove a Plink. Actually, we can remove Sacrificial Chamber. Don't need it now. I'll also make a bunch of other stuff. 0 cost. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So it's usable when you'd otherwise be at negative mana from Ember Drain. Yep. Easily a very, very good choice. Good point. Artifacts. 50% chance to remove all buff effects from enemy unit. That will have a 50% chance of removing the annoying spell shields that we have to deal with that Plink was otherwise the only counter to. Advance the back enemy unit when it enters your train. I don't think we can really make worth of that. I'll take it anyway. Reroll. Wait, start with an equipment card from your deck, but it costs 0. I'm pretty sure because we made it holdover, this doesn't trigger and we don't get to play it for 0, but we're buying it anyway. And we're getting a copy of the first spell you play each turn, which would be Multi-Strike for 0. And we just need to remove cards real bad. We're going to remove a Plink, a Train Steward, and that's about it. And duplicate a card. We will duplicate the Multi-Strike. All we need to do is survive enough turns to start playing multi-strikes every single turn. And the dream will be realized. Okay, I need like a 30-second, 1 to 2 minute quick walking around, calming down break because it's so exciting. Give me a moment, and I'll turn the music back on. Actually, no, we're gonna play super intense hyper music. It's time to open up real quick. I'm gonna help open up, and then we'll begin. The potential for this is absolutely fucking insane. That we can add 2 multi-strikes every single turn. It means we don't need the ability anymore. We can just use the quick dagger, and everything will die before it can touch us. As long as we don't draw like shit. Okay. Did we already open up the bedroom? Cool. All right. I hope we can draw one of the multi-strike cards early. Please let this work. I'm so glad we pick up the quick dagger, which we will also draw if it doesn't affect these 4-cost equipment. Good thing. Start with damage shield 2. Spell Sanctum is absolutely necessary. We do really want to start with merged equipment. This is supposed to carry us until we get to our stuff. But the quick might be fine. Do we have the draw morsel for morsel blade? We don't. Shit. It's such a hard choice. Kinda actually do really need to just stack them up. So we're gonna go with a double morsel. And may I not ever regret this ever. I was thinking we should deploy on top floor instead. Give us more time. But we actually just started with multi-strike. You can even get the equipment out to collect souls. Oh my god, he gets 2 souls per. Oh god, and we have the ephemeral spells as well. So we get 2 multi-strikes every single turn for the rest of combat. Holy fuck. We just need to make sure we don't get gibbed. Oh my god. Alright, time to go to 5 multi-strikes. Yeah. That's a 1 kill. 1 kill. Not quite enough yet to kill the sweepers. It's 1, 2 kill, 3, 4, 5. So 1 sweeper will survive. So the 8 HP morsels will actually be... No, they have melee weakness. They can't get through. That's... whatever. We'll just have to deal. Oh, music. Music. Alright, 2 more multi-strikes. And free endless this round. And to think I already used up the Aura thumbnail. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. This is absolute madness. Madness! Actually, wait. Whatever. We'll just accept that. That's gonna happen on its floor regardless. Doing 1,245 damage to Seraph. What the fuck? Unfortunately, playing the engine upgrade here is kind of bad. Too much power. Okay, now we have 9 multi-strike. Is there a cap? I hope not. You don't need the ability anymore. All we need is more multi-strikes. You literally just don't need anything anymore. It's already a win. Oh shit! Don't look. Oh my god, we can add 4 multi-strikes per turn. Oh, sorry, 3 multi-strikes per turn now. 10. 11. 12. He will one-shot Seraph when he comes down here. The fuck? Come on, Seraph. Come down here again. I want to kill you. Technically, we could have more attack for the Titans if we kill Seraph later. We're taking out 2,000 HP. Okay. Multi-strike 13. Multi-strike 14. Multi-strike 15. Holy balls. Mega balls. Yeah, taking out chunks of Seraph every time he shows his face. Literally 3,300 damage. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck, boys. And we're just getting to slay literally everything. That's a pretty good gif right there. If only I knew how to make gifs. Just da 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 da. Okay, time for 3 more multi-strikes. Multi-strike. Strike. Multi-strike. More stats. Rubble more soul. Here you go. Oh, every single kill he gets 3 more attack as well, permanently. That goes between battles. Okay, multi-strike 19. Multi-strike 20. Multi-strike 21. Oh my god. Oh, we even made it to the final wave, so we don't even lose value. Okay. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. We do 1,000 overkill damage to Seraph from the ability. The fuck? Holy shit balls. We only have 21 multi-strike. It's not a big deal. I think it's a big deal. Okay, so what's the damage output right now? 494 times 21. If we round up to 500, that's 10,000 damage in 1 round. I think my old record can suck a dick now. I'm sorry, Gilda, but you're gonna have to catch up this time. Let's add more damage on because it's funny. It doesn't do anything though. Fucking booty blasted. We also got 8 Dragon Horde again. Absolutely loot it and try to find something else helpful. None of this is helpful. Except the Pyrogel, probably. After deployment phase, when you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1. That's going to help us draw to multi-strike. Needs more multi-strikes. CVAQH. If the fight goes longer, we can apply more. It's just hard for it to go longer, as long as you don't get fucked early. Venture forth. Do we do top floor? Let's turn on the Titan music this time. Abandon run. It's time. Guys, I don't think we can make it. Don't let me forget to take a screenshot so I have a higher resolution of the multi-strikes for the YouTube thumbnail. Don't let me forget. It's important. Because the last one you could barely read. But this one is so much better and it's fucking great. Okay. Let's go. Depart. And this is why you play Umbra, because Umbra gets a spell multi-strike that you can stack. Start battle. Okay. Lord Phoenix is starting at 312 attack power. What the absolute fuck? I gotta screenshot that as well. And it's hard to... I'm gonna have to click this with my nose. This is what I've been suffering for so many hours trying to get this idea to work for. This is the reward that we were promised. Ouchie. Phoenix. There we go. Now we deploy. It's so much smarter to do top floor, maybe. I don't know. The best part is, because of Spell Sanctum, we can also double play the thing that's going to siege our pyre down. It's the most dangerous thing in this battle, so we need to pay attention. Things will get pyre gelled from things being played. We don't want to play fast and lose with these. Actually, the early tempo of this to take 2 damage. Instantly get 100 extra, well, basically 100 HP. Yeah. And then we can't, basically can't get killed. And we can also double this one. Wait a minute. Corruption to the front unit. We need to have a morsel be up front. We just need to draw to our multi-strikes. It should take 3 turns at most. So everything, just don't let me forget, everything gets summoned in front of Phoenix. Wait, why they all die? Oh, trampled. Okay, never mind. Nothing gets summoned in front of Phoenix. You're right. If I spike the morsel, I've done this before, but I forgot that I have the ephemeral copy. But yes, we can play the rubble, get the ephemeral copy of the Shroud Spike, go up to 12 mana, and then feed the Morsel Miner 26 times. That's so much better. Thanks for reminding me. Oh dear. I don't think any amount of corruption is going to stop us now. We can just like casually slap out 1,000 damage to things. Well, actually, it's more than 1,000 damage to things. But we need to save that to clear out ads. Oh, no, don't worry. Backseating is totally fine. If I don't agree with what you're saying, I'll just not do it. But I'll explain why, usually. Okay, there's Endless. Perfect. We really need to buff the Pyre. That's the thing that's the most dangerous to us, especially when we will not be able to get rid of the 1 damage things. So these are the ones that we're going to have to ephemeral duplicate. Luckily, this Pyre having really, really high attack helps a lot. We obliterate this floor. Actually, wait. These guys have the corruption on death, so we can play a morsel in front first. Go. Now you are endless, so we basically can't lose unless our pyre gets burnt out. Let's also make the Miser endless. It's easy to play. I don't have to play optimally there. Obviously, apply the Pyrogel first, but I really don't even have to care at this point. Because, like, I'm a Giga Chad or whatever. These are essentially going to be wasted. We don't have room to deploy them at the bottom. Nice, we're still only up to 10 corruption. Or 5, actually. Huh. We finally drew multi-strike. So at the current rate, we'll kill this guy in about 3 turns. Because we can do 180, 190. Not having to worry about the ads is kind of more important. Because he only does 3 damage per turn. And we can absolutely get away with playing all of the curses. Doesn't matter if we're losing like 8 attack. We still do over 1800 damage. Hopefully we'll hit the guy in the middle, and then we can kill the 7x2 dude. Oh, we did. Perfect. Now we can summon in front. Perfect. I hope we can one round that guy when he comes back down. We've given up playing other cards for the rest of the game at this point. With 8 Ember Drain. Blink hitting what you wanted to? That's not the Blink I know. Oh my god. We already drew the second. We drew the second Furnace Tap. We got this, bro. Okay. Martial Blitz. Yeah, we knocked that guy down to 1 HP in one fucking round. Get wrecked. This is probably the most killiest Titan run I've ever seen. Which is not that many, to be fair. If we play this, we can't play 2 morsels down here, so I'm just skipping it, and it doesn't make it won't make a difference when we have 19 Ember Drain on us. Okay, we can literally kill that guy whenever we want now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's literally too strong to not just insta-give the Titans. It's like Seraph somehow let us stack more. Let's let it go for one more round, just so we can stack more. Sound like a plan? Yeah, let's at least get past 10 multi-strikes again. It's funny. That's why. It is pointless, but it is funny. We literally just lose score, so we get a less good score. But we have more fun, so it's worth it. Because now we can just end the game. We can end the win by doing this. He couldn't leave the Titans alive even if he wanted to. Literally, at this point, he has enough attack power that he could, if he just had all the Titans with full HP on the same floor, he could just kill all of them. I'm fairly certain. All right, let's kill him. Okay, wait. Yeah, let's kill him. This doesn't even work, but and do so with 21 sap as well. Yeah. I want to see him attack one more time, but we can't. He's just gonna die when that guy gets attacked. It's over. We win. We can't stack any more than 12 multi-strike in this battle. At least we have the memories from the last run, the last battle to last us through. Let's kill him. That's enough wallowing. Winning, but my stacks. That's me. That's how I play games. What the fuck, bro? Oh. My god. I have no words for this. All I was supposed to do was get a highly attacked stacked Phoenix to the end of the game. Not have an endless 21 attack multi-strike god with like 700 attack power. And a base of 300. What the fuck? That might be even more than I got with a Mushroom Man, who can just stack it super fucking early. It's so balanced. And it's such a terrible idea. It took like 15 tries to get here. Okay. Oh well, it's late. I got work tomorrow. Let's see if there's anything fun on the menu, and then I gotta go to sleep. But don't forget to follow. If you want to, of course. Just do it if you want to. Follow, like, subscribe, blah, blah. I'm on YouTube. Oh, Emberforge. I forgot about Emberforge. It's OP as hell, but it never works. That's how it's balanced. Yeah, legit. That's kind of how it is. We got, somehow everything came together. This we already had unlocked. I guess, yeah. No, we had it unlocked already. Haven, Remnant Pact, Engine Upgrade. We didn't even play Engine Upgrade. It just was kind of there. There's literally no point upgrading our engine because, we had an engine and it's called fucking Gatling Dragon. Oh! Hell yeah. The engine is called that. Now we have Double Crown. These are obviously the two of my favorite. My favorite from last game was Umbra. My favorite from this game is Dragons. It's very obvious that these are the ones that's instantly maxed out. Let's call that the hardest one, but hardest won victory. It was the hardest to win, but we also won the hardest. It's the hardest one win. Maybe that's what I'll name the video. Anyway. Anyway, time to get me some sleep. I'm sorry, this is the end of Monster Train for today. I have work tomorrow. When one wins the one that we win it. Good night, Goblin. I hope you got your nice dose of overpowered dragon multi-strike 21, the new record. Hope everyone enjoyed. I sure had fun grinding against the wall until we got something that works. Not OP enough. It only does like 6,000 damage per round. With quick as well. Alright. Have a good night, everyone. Again, thanks for being here. You don't have... Just here watching is all the support I could ever truly ask for. Thank you. And I will see you on Wednesday's next stream. Yeah, could be Wednesday. Yay. I might play a little more Monster Train. Might continue old RPG. We shall see. gotta wait for the music to get to the right